All right, here we go. Should be live. Today, we are doing something new. Something I have never done before. Something actually, now that I think of it, I don't even know if I've ever seen anyone else do before. What this stream is the start of something new I want to do here on my channel. As I explained when we hit 1,000 subscribers, and I've explained many times before here on this channel, the goal of this channel for me is to simply just kind of document me doing cool stuff with Pokemon. Now, we've played the games, we've done shiny hunts, we have played Unite, and when I say play games, like main series games, played Unite, we've done open cards, we did the stream last night just simply looking at cards, we've done all these different things. Today, though, I want to dive into another aspect of Pokemon that I have never dove into before. An aspect that a lot of people might not even know exists. That is the Pokemon manga. Now, I myself am a fan of manga as well as anime. The first true anime I ever watched was Dragon Ball Super, when it was concluding the Tournament of Power arc and stuff. I started watching it around then. I found out about it, actually found out about it because KSI, he did a video, he got a Beerus chain. I'm like, that thing's so sick. Where's that guy from? From Dragon Ball Super. Watched all of Dragon Ball Super there. Then I didn't really watch for a couple of years any more anime. I don't know why I didn't pick up something else after that, but I eventually would watch Attack on Titan, and then once I watched Attack on Titan, it was GG's from there, and I was watching all kinds of stuff. JJK, Demon Slayer, I watched SAO, I've watched all of One Piece, Black Clover, all kinds of stuff, countless animes and stuff I've watched. But growing up, I watched the typical animes you watch growing up, Pokemon, I watched Beyblade, Bakugan, Yu-Gi-Oh, those basic shows. Although, as I continue to watch more and more of this actual anime stuff, because again, there's those other ones where it's you don't really watch them as much, or how should I say this? When you think of anime and you're talking, you don't you talk about One Piece or Dragon Ball or Naruto. You don't think of Pokemon, Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh, that aspect of stuff. Although those are technically animes as well, and those all have mangas as well. Now, not all of the animes of them directly pull from the manga, but some of them might, Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think Beyblade might, if I'm not mistaken, but Pokemon is one that doesn't. Pokemon's actually one that has all these different stories within just the one region, you can say, of Pokemon. For instance, we have Pokemon the anime, where that has for years up until this most recent generation followed along Ash Ketchum and his journeys with becoming the very best. Then you have the games, or the games you're playing as, for instance, in the Kanto games, you play as Red and go through playing as that. Then they have the manga, which goes off and follows a completely different story that we've never really seen before. Now, it is along the same lines, as far as I am aware, of the games themselves, the storyline of the games. Although it takes a different twist and stuff in it. It's slightly different from how you experience it playing the games. Now, I will note, I have never read the Pokemon manga before. I have seen clips and stuff of it, certain segments of it. I've seen mainly just kind of the violence in it, because it's the Pokemon manga is super violent and that kind of stuff. I see those videos and stuff on. Sorry, the camera. Does the camera look weird? Do I look maybe I have to sit closer? I feel when I'm sitting back. Why is it so dark when I'm sitting back like that? And it looks better sitting like that. I don't know what. The lighting's a little weird today. I apologize. I am streaming earlier than I normally do right now. I'm doing this because my schedule is going to be changing actually this week. And so I'm going to be streaming earlier in the day like this, and then in the evening. I won't be streaming mid-afternoon like I normally do, at least for the next couple of weeks and stuff. But back to what I was explaining. With the Pokemon manga, I have never read this before myself. I've never gotten into it myself. I go to Barnes & Noble all the time, and I go to Barnes & Noble, I buy volumes of One Piece, Black Clover, JJK, Blue Lock, all these Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer. I buy all these other different mangas, and I can't help but look at the Pokemon ones every time I'm there, because there's a whole slew of different Pokemon mangas out there. In terms of not different stories, of the same series. It's a big series. It goes through every single generation, and I have never read them myself. I always see it's like I think it's like the collector's editions at Barnes & Noble. They have these massive books. They're like this thick. They're huge. And the covers look cool and everything. The artwork looks awesome. And I'm like, you know what? I want to read those. And I was thinking about it because I kind of was thinking about I really wanted to read them the last time I was there. I actually was talking about it on stream the last time I was there because I bought some Pokemon stuff when I was there the last time. And I was thinking about, like, you know, I'd want to read those. That seems like it'd be fun. But the thing is, I was thinking about, I'm like, you know what? I don't want to just read them just on my own. I feel like that'd be a little, like, boring almost when I could, you know, read them here on stream. Now, shout out to a couple of people that I've watched that have done similar stuff to this. Now, this is mainly for One Piece, but I watched Tekking 101. He does, like, One Piece manga reviews and stuff, so when a chapter gets dropped, like, I think I believe there's a One Piece chapter coming out today. So a chapter comes out, and he does, like, a chapter review of that chapter, like, the day, or, like, right after it comes out, and posts that on his YouTube channel. Then Uzumaki Khan, he does the reaction stuff. He did the reaction for mainly watching One Piece, and then he has since caught up to the anime, and he started reading the manga and does reactions to the manga as well. Those are the two guys that I've seen do this that kind of have inspired me to do this myself with the kind of read-along / reactions to the Pokemon manga. Now, I will note, I unfortunately can't show the actual pages themselves. That's illegal due to, like, copyright reasons and all that stuff, and my channel might get taken down, or I could get, like, sued by Pokemon if I do that kind of stuff. I'm like, I don't want to mess with that. I was trying to look it up, because I mean, there's people that react to stuff all the time on YouTube, like watch videos, watch movies, watch animes, watch other YouTube videos, like all kinds of stuff. Like, surely I can show some manga pages, right? But as far as I'm aware, you're not allowed to do that. So I can't show the pages, but what I'm going to do for these streams is literally just read the manga. Now, I'm going to read it out loud. I'll describe what's going on, but I kind of want to do this because I see people react to stuff like this, like mangas and all that stuff. They post the reaction videos of them talking about how crazy this stuff that's going on. I'm like, rather than just doing a video where I I was thinking about this, I was like, I could do this instead. I read volume 1 and then make a video talking about volume 1. These are my thoughts on volume 1 of the Pokemon manga. Now, I could do that, but I'm like, I don't know. I feel like that's just a little... I feel like so many people have done that type of stuff before. I tried looking it up. As far as I'm aware, I can't find any recent stuff of someone doing this with the I keep saying Pokemon manga. It's technically called Pokemon Adventures. So I haven't seen anyone do something like this with this. Now, this is going to be different than my typical streams where I'm sitting here playing games and stuff, obviously, because we're literally sitting here and reading. I mean, we're doing a read-along together as we're sitting here doing this stuff. But I will note, we are still going to do the normal streams that I do, like tonight. I'm going to be playing some Unite and stuff. There will be a night stream tonight for that. But what we're doing here today is getting into reading the Pokemon manga. I'm excited to read this. I'm interested to see what it is, because I will note, I have always, like... There's one video on YouTube, like the history of Red, I believe. I've watched that video before, and it references, like, manga Red all the time. So I'm excited to see, like, the story of this, because as we know from watching the animes, like, Red from the Pokemon it's Pokemon Origins, I do believe, right? That was the one with him with Mega Charizard catching Mewtwo. I believe that is what it's called. That one, like, Red has Charmander, and then Blue has Squirtle. Although in this, Red has Bulbasaur and Blue has Charmander. So it's, like, completely different than what it is in, like, the way in which a lot of people typically view, like, Red and honestly Pokemon as a whole and all that stuff. So that's what we're gonna be doing here today. Without further ado, I'm going to move on and get into this. To everyone tuning in, catch up, D-Booty, Jacket, everyone that's tuning in, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I actually have some cool stuff here. It's not going to be, so I'm going to be on full cam while I read it and stuff, but I have the manga cover on the screen as well, and then hopefully this is working. Is it working? It is. Dude, we got the music. The music! Let me turn that down a bit. I hope it's not, if it's too quiet or too loud. I just wanted a simple background music. Look, this is cool. Look at this little Easter eggs thing. I'm gonna mention this once because this is the first time doing it. I'm not gonna mention it again. But the music I have playing in the background it's the town themes from each generation. So as we read volume 1 right here, and the next couple of volumes, it's going through Kanto Gen 1. So I'm going to be playing the music from Gen 1. And then once we move on over to Gen 2, we'll play the town themes and stuff from Gen 2. I thought that was a good little, like, Easter egg thing to have in the streams. Also, too, just to add something else, because, like, if I'm just completely sitting here doing this, like, just sitting here and reading it straight up, like, the not necessarily awkward silence, but to kind of just, like, break the, try to prevent there from being silence in these streams as we do these. I will note I am still sick. I apologize about that. So if I'm coughing and stuff, I do apologize. I'll do the cough button and all that. So hopefully I won't be coughing and stuff on stream too much. I took some cough medicine and stuff before I fired up this stream right here. So hopefully we won't be coughing too much. But without further ado, let's get on into this. Pokemon Adventures Volume 1. Story by Hidenori Kusaka. Art by Mato. Just M-A-T-O is all it says. And the artwork on the front, you have Blue with his Charmander. I will note, Charmander has like some spines on his back. I've never seen him like that before. And then Red with his Bulbasaur. Red holding the Pokedex in his right hand. And again, I can't show the screen. That's illegal. You can actually kind of see the screen right there at the bottom of the screen. Let me move it up a bit, so hopefully you can't see it too much. It's illegal, so I can't show it. I do apologize about that. But we're reading it here. I'll be reading it to you guys and describing it. Because, people listen to audiobooks. This is the unofficial audiobook of the Pokemon manga. Starting off with Volume 1, Chapter 1. Actually, it doesn't even say chapter. It's called Adventure. Volume 1, Adventure 1. A Glimpse of the Glow. And we move on to the very first page. In a place called Pallet Town, we have a picture of Pallet Town. Phooey, it bounced off again. My turn, and it shows a Nidoran male, and a trainer is trying to catch it. Do you really think you've got a chance? Oh, be quiet. I'm gonna catch this Pokemon and make it my personal pet. Watch this. We have a little girl trying to catch Nidoran male. Huh? Bong, it bounces off the Pokemon's head. It bounced off! Haha, you can't catch a Pokemon like that. If you want to catch a Pokemon, first you've got to weaken it, then throw a Pokeball. And it's Red giving the little girl this advice. Look, the future Pokemon master coming up in here, telling everyone what to do. A Glimpse of the Glow, Chapter 1. First stance, try this, go Poliwhirl. And he throws his Poliwhirl out. So Red's already got a Pokemon? It starts off with him already having Pokemon. He sends his Poliwhirl out. Give it the water gun. That's kind of weird how they say give it the water gun. It doesn't say use water gun. Then Poliwhirl uses water gun on the Nidoran. Wow, it looks dazed. Yeah, and now that Nidorino's weak, I throw the Pokeball and... Does he catch it? Bong! Whoa, they got some wild words describing this stuff. But they catch the Nidorino. Look at that, Red's showing the town kids how everything's good. Cool, that was great, Red. Good job, Red, good job. Everyone knows me in Pallet Town, and why not? I'm the best Pokemon trainer around. Huh? What are Pokemon, you ask? Strange creatures that live in forests and lakes, and it's showing Red with... It shows 3 Pokemon. It shows Poliwhirl, Charmander, and Nidorino. I'll just say Nidorino, right? Not Nido... Yeah, it is Nidorino, my bad. I butcher the names of all those things. Then... I don't know how many kids of Pokemon there are or how many kinds of Pokemon there are. Sorry. I don't know how many kinds of Pokemon there are in the world, but I know I'm gonna catch them all. Yo, catch them all, saying it literally in the first chapter right here. Hey, Red, do you know Professor Oak, the old guy at the edge of town? What about that weirdo? Well, people say he knows a whole lot about Pokemon. Maybe he can teach us a thing or two about how to catch them. You don't need that old nut. I'll teach you everything you need to know. Maybe, but they say Professor Oak taught his grandson to be one of the world's greatest Pokemon trainers. His grandson? Yeah, he's been studying overseas for a long time. He just got back. I don't care who he is. He doesn't stand a chance against me. So, hang on. This is crazy at the start here. I was thinking, so my kind of views of how I've always thought this was with it, I mean, Pokemon Origins, like with when we had Red with, when he got the Mega Stone, the Keystone, and Mega evolved his Charizard. That's how I've always viewed the story of Red and Blue and all that stuff. So here with the manga, we're starting off, Red's already like an experienced trainer, and it's saying Blue's one of the strongest trainers around, and he's saying Professor Oak, this old weird guy on the edge of town. Honestly, I wasn't expecting this at all. This is so crazy and different than what I had assumed it was going to be. Then the kids walk away. See you tomorrow. Red says see ya, and Red's walking off in thought. Old Professor Oak, huh? Ooh, he walked into someone. Who'd he walk into? Ooh, it looks like they might be a Team Rocket member. Watch out, you worm! Where'd those guys come from? And I think it looks like they're in the Team Rocket attire. Hey, those are Pokeballs. Oh, they've got 2 great balls on their hip. Ew, those are disgusting. Yeah, they are Team Rocket members. It shows the front shot of them, and they got the R on their chest. They've got to be Pokemon trainers. It must be hiding in the general area. Do not rest until you find it. Find the Phantom Pokemon. The Phantommon. The Phantom Pokemon? Never heard of it. We haven't searched the West Wood yet. Comb it to the last blade. And so they're looking for this Phantom Pokemon right now. What is it? Actually, we have the Lavender Town music playing right now. What are the odds of that? I didn't set this up at all, I swear. What are the odds of that? Red's sitting there thinking, standing in the grass. Thanks for the tip, guys. The Phantom Pokemon is going to be mine, or my name's not Red. The West Wood. So that's interesting too. It's called the West Wood. It's not named after like the specific areas or towns that Pokemon are in. I wonder if this is just like some basic woods they're describing here, or if it's something we're going to learn some more about in the future. Great, they didn't get here yet. Where are you, little Phantom Pokemon? And he's holding, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Red's holding 15 Pokeballs. Huh, what's that? Something's in the trees. Oh my god! And who's that? The one of those creeps beat me to it. And it's Blue standing in front of Mew. What? And it just cuts to a full shot of Blue. Now, Charmander, go. Okay, so it says he's a big experienced trainer. He's sending out a Charmander against Mew. So he's not too experienced of a trainer. He's not like this. I was thinking he was some big grand master trainer already. No. He's sending out a Charmander against Mew. But still, so the Phantom Pokemon, is this Mew? Is this the one they're talking about? We got Blue facing off with Mew right here in the first chapter. A Pokemon, he's a Pokemon trainer. Charmander used what looks like, oh, so this is interesting. So it doesn't say, I thought when the Pokemon would be attacking and stuff, there'd be like a little blurb that would say what the attack or move is. It just shows Charmander using like Flamethrower or something like that. It doesn't show like Blue saying, hey, Charmander, use Flamethrower. Then Mew has just sitting there kind of staring at it. Looks like Mew uses Thunderbolt. And yeesh, I've never seen a Pokemon battle like this. His Pokemon, that's a Charmander, but what's that glowing creature? I've never seen anything like it. Blue's going toe-to-toe with Mew right now. His Charmander versus Mew. And I will note, Charmander has, like, spines on his back. I have a Charmander plush somewhere around here. Right here. Look at this. I have a Charmander plush right here. Charmander ain't got no spines on his back. In the manga here, Charmander's got, like, spines on his back. That's interesting. So the battle's going on. Charmander's fighting Mew. Then, well, go Charmander. Beat that thing. Look, Red's cheering on Blue in his intense battle here against Mew. Enough, Charmander, return. What the? Says Red. Charmander returns to Blue's Pokeball. Blue catches the Pokeball. Red yells out, what are you doing? You almost had it, you. Blue doesn't say anything. Red looks angrily at Blue. My turn. Go Poliwhirl. Red sends out Poliwhirl. Water Gun. Mew stares at it. And what does Mew do? It looks like, I don't know if Mew did an attack. I think Mew might have, oh yeah, he did an attack. Mew attacks the Poliwhirl, and Poliwhirl's down and out in one hit. Poliwhirl, and then Mew appears to fly away, maybe? Yeah, I think it did fly away. Poliwhirl, come on, snap out of it, buddy. Are you blind? Didn't you notice anything while you were watching us fight? Says Blue. I could tell right away that there was a vast difference in strength. That's why I stopped the fight. Blue's talking about why he stopped fighting Mew right there. Know your limitations or you'll only beat yourself. Remember that, says Blue as he walks away. I actually lost. As Red sits there in disbelief. Then Team Rocket are pulling up. Huh? The field, it's all burned. What happened here? So that's interesting too. So it's saying how the field's all burned up from the Pokemon battle. Again, some kind of information and details we don't really hear about or see typically in Pokemon, but they're including here because you think about it, if like a Charmander's using Flamethrower and stuff in the woods, yeah, stuff's gonna get burned. And here it's like they're literally saying, "Oh, the field's all burned up." Well, that's from Charmander doing his Flamethrower and stuff and doing the battle. That's just interesting, small details like this I think are so cool. I will note this chapter's long. I'm on page 18 right now. How long are normal? I read One Piece and stuff, and you just scroll through. I feel like this chapter is rather long. So it shows Team Rocket looking around the burn field, and then Red standing there over his knocked out Poliwhirl. "Answer me, Worm, what have you done?" Team Rocket say to Red. "Ignore him. The Mew is what counts." Oh, so they do know what Mew is. It might still be nearby. So they're aware of Mew and are looking for Mew, that being Team Rocket. Shows Team Rocket running off and Red sitting there in silence. Then it cuts to another scene of Red making his way back to the town. So this is old Professor Oak's lab. They say he's a mean old geezer, so I always kept away. And Red staring at his Pokeball. And it's interesting, it shows the scene of Red holding the Pokeball in his hand, and the bottom of the Pokeball is white, as they normally are. But the top where it's red appears to be translucent, and you can see Poliwhirl knocked out in the Pokeball. I wonder if that's actually how they see it, or if I assume actually they're probably just doing that for the visuals of the story. But I guess the only place I'll learn to be a great Pokemon trainer is here. And Red goes and rings the doorbell on Professor Oak's lab. Bing bong, the doorbell's just ringing. "Anybody home, huh? It's open." And Red opens the door, and it looks like it's an abandoned lab. Like, stuff's all covered up, it's all dark. There's like a creaking sound as he opens the door. It doesn't appear like anyone's there. And this will be the start of Chapter 2. Bulbasaur, come home. Ooh, I wonder if this is where he gets his starter. Oh, wow. I had no idea there were so many Pokemon. As Red walks through Oak's lab, seems to be hundreds of Pokeballs all along the walls and that kind of stuff on shelves. He sees one Pokeball standing out, sitting on its own. What's this one? Bulbasaur. It has a bud on its back. Cool. Oh, so he can see inside the Pokeball. So he picks up a Bulbasaur or Pokeball, looks inside, can see Bulbasaur, and says, "Oh, it has a bud on its back. Cool." And I will note it has like a sticker on it labeled Bulbasaur as well. "Look at this, Poliwhirl." Oh my god, so he's holding the two Pokeballs. He has Poliwhirl in his left hand and Bulbasaur in his right hand, and he's showing them each other so he can see into the Pokeballs and they can see out of the Pokeballs. That's a cool detail. I think that's awesome. Again, this is, once again, how, like, you think, like, Pokeballs and stuff is something we've seen so many times in every Pokemon game and the anime and all that kind of stuff. But here in the manga, it's literally gone about in a completely different way, unlike anything we've seen before. So Red standing here holding the two Pokeballs side by side. And Poliwhirl and Bulbasaur are looking at each other. And Bulbasaur appears to get kind of nervous and starts to sweat. And then the door opens behind Red and Professor Oak walks in. You Poke Thief! Wait, no, wait, Trip, no, you idiot! And then, Red's falling over. Oh my god, he knocked something over and let every single Pokemon out of its Pokeball. It shows we have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It shows 10 different Pokeballs just popped open with a mix of Caterpie, Rattata, Kakuna, Pidgey, I think that's Weedle, Poliwag, Tentacool, all these different things just came popping out right away. Now, look what you've done. I didn't mean to, and Pidgey comes flying over, hits Professor Oak in the face. Just get him back. Okay, and Red's running around catching all the Pokemon. Later. In parentheses, much later. How many more? As Red's huffing out of breath. Don't tell me that some of them escaped as Red's looking out the window as it appears to be the majority of Pokemon caught in his Pokeball. Or in the Pokeballs. I'll go out and get him. Oh, no, you don't, Pokemon thief. But I'm sorry, I came into your Pokemon lab uninvited. I'm sorry, I let your Pokemon loose. But we've got to get them back, or it's too late for that. It'll be dark before we find them all. We can't just give up. I'm going after them. Ching? Is Red's kind of surprised by something. You think you can do it all by yourself. You won't know what to look for. Oak's hopping on his bike. And after we get them all back, you'd better believe that I'm turning you in. Yes, sir. As Oak and Red ride off into the distance. Oak on his bike and Red sprinting alongside him to try to keep up. They're in Viridian City now. Okay, so it does go into the areas that are labeled the way in which we know them of before from the main series games and all that stuff. So in Viridian City, here Kitty, they show him Meowth, and then Red throws a Pokeball at Meowth and catches it and says, "Only one left." Phew. If I'd known I'd be chasing them all the way to Viridian City, I'd have decided I'm too old for this. The last one is Bulbasaur. Oh, so Bulbasaur, the first Pokemon Red saw in the lab, is now the last one they have to catch. Yes, but that one, there it is. Oh, so Oak appears to know that Bulbasaur is one that might be running away. They yell as Bulbasaur runs away. It's going in there, and it runs into the Viridian City gym. Oh my gosh. Hurry! They run to the Viridian City Gym, and there's a sign out front that says Viridian City Gym, and it says closed on the front. They walk inside, it's all dark, there's cobwebs and stuff on the ceiling. Red walks by, sees a statue of Giovanni. It says gym. I don't know if it says gym leader. I don't know, but it is most definitely a statue of Giovanni. Then Oak says, where would it go? Oh, there you are, Bulbasaur, as Bulbasaur is like curled up in the corner. Come to daddy, little, and Bulbasaur looks like he uses tackle on Professor Oak. Now really, I'm your trainer. As Oak yells back at Bulbasaur after Bulbasaur tackled Professor Oak. Don't be afraid, Bulbasaur, says Red. Of course you're nervous. It's the first time you've been outside. You were kept separate from the other Pokemon in the lab, weren't you? I'll bet you've never seen another living thing besides the old professor, huh? As Oak sits there confused. Yeah, that's a good boy. Are you hungry? Oh, and Bulbasaur comes running over to Red as if he's all buddies with him. Then there's a noise they hear in the background that leaves them shocked. What could it be? A Machoke comes pulling up on him. It's a wild Machoke. So they're saying it's a wild Machoke, but they're inside the lab. Then Machoke goes to look like punch Red right in the mouth. Bulbasaur used Vine Whip to wrap up Machoke's hand and prevent him from punching Red right in the face. Professor, did you see that? What's the Bulbasaur's best attack? As Professor Oak's sitting there, foaming at the mouth in disbelief of what's going on. Oh, great, what's next? Wait, if it's got a bulb. And then Machoke rips the vines off from Bulbasaur as if he's completely unfazed. Machoke punches the ground, and then Red and Bulbasaur are going toe-to-toe right now with the Machoke. There's no way. Clint, wait, what if I guess I've got a... He sees, is he going to open the window to let light through? Oh, he opened the window, let some light through, charges up Bulbasaur, and Bulbasaur uses Solar Beam on the Machoke and takes it out. Okay. You knew about the Bulbasaur's Solar Beam, nah, but I figured, plants turn sunlight into energy, and this guy's a plant on its back. So, you just figured it out. Oak's sitting there laughing. The Bulbasaur is yours. He gives the Bulbasaur to Red. Seems he's taken quite a liking to you. You mean... Really? Cool. But first, I gotta clear something up. I did not break into your Pokemon lab to steal Pokemon. I only wanted you to teach me to be a better Pokemon trainer. You see, yesterday, and it cuts to a flashback shot of Red when he saw Mew. So I assume Red goes on to explain the story of how he saw the Mew to Professor Oak, and then it cuts to the next scene of Oak saying, I see, understanding what Red explained to him as to what he saw yesterday. But do you know what it takes to be great? Says Oak. Red says, huh? Knowing a lot of clever tricks. Having a Pokemon powerhouse in your arsenal. Is that what you think makes a great Pokemon trainer? If you do, you're wrong. What counts is what's in your heart. That connection you have with the Bulbasaur, that feeling from deep within, that's the key to becoming a great Pokemon trainer. What's your name, son? Red, sir. Here, Red. This is a Pokédex, an encyclopedia of Pokemon. Whenever you meet and learn about a new Pokemon, enter your data here. By the time you've input the data on all the Pokemon, you may well have become one of the truly great trainers. Wow, me, one of the greats, and it has a cool scene of Red standing there with a Pokeball in his hand and the Pokedex in his other hand. So I'm interested once again because, when we saw this in Origins, Red and Blue went out and completed the Pokedex. Red was the one that actually, fully completed it, but they went out to complete the Pokedex that was first made by Oak. It seems like in here, the Pokedex is already an established thing. It's already something that exists. Red, if you expect to input any valuable data into that Pokedex, you can't stay here. You have to expand your territory. Why not start with Viridian Forest north of the city? You're bound to find Pokemon there that you've never seen before. Besides, that happens to be where... Haha, never mind, as he cuts off and it cuts to the scene of Red running out into the forest. Oops, I was in such a hurry that I didn't bring very many Pokeballs. Oh well, these'll have to do. Look, Red's just like me. Forgets to stock up on items and all that stuff. So that area with the woods we were talking about earlier where they saw the Mew, forget that. I was like, this area, they say right into the woods to the right or something like that. That was just a random one-off part for that part of this story. They're actually off in Viridian Forest now. With Red. It has a shot of him standing in the woods. I don't know what kind of Pokemon we're gonna meet, but with Poliwhirl and Bulbasaur, we're bound to catch them all. And then it goes on to Chapter 3. The Secret of Kangaskhan. Alright then, let's go, as it shows Red running with Poliwhirl and Bulbasaur. the Viridian Forest. It shows Blue standing there with his Charmander. Charmander, go! And Charmander's taking stuff out left and right. So a Venomoth, and he takes out a Venomoth laying there at the feet of Blue. I've already caught one as Blue looks into the Pokedex entry of Venomoth. Will you come out? Oh, he knows Red's sitting there watching him. Wait, will you come out? Where the heck did it go? Stupid Caterpie. Oh no, go Poliwhirl. Did you catch it? Did you? I'm kind of confused what's going on right here. Is Blue talking to Red? Oh no, okay, so Blue knew Red was nearby. Red goes out, Poliwhirl's taken out. What? Poliwhirl, so this Poliwhirl has a trainer. Oh, okay. So Blue attacked Red's Poliwhirl. That's what's going on. That part was kind of confusing right there. It's like when you're reading JJK and you have no idea what's going on with all this stuff. Like, does anyone else read JJK? And I'm not caught up to it yet, but they're doing the domain expansions and all this stuff to explain all this stuff. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. That's the first moment I've had right there. Poliwhirl. So this is Poliwhirl has a trainer again. Blue attacked Red's Poliwhirl. We thought it was a wild Pokemon when we attacked. Don't take it personally as Blue stares down at Red. You did this to my Poliwhirl. You'll pay as it shows Red running up to attack Blue. Red goes to punch Blue. Blue catches his fist like it's nothing. Ridiculous. We're both in this forest to capture Pokemon, so we're bound to cross paths sometimes, aren't we? Hey, you're that guy. What's that? So it's come at last. So Red recognizes that Blue's the guy from yesterday when Red first saw the Mew and saw Blue battling the Mew. He's just realized that, and there's some sound in the distance. Red is wondering what it is, and Blue says at last it's appeared. So I assume, okay, and here it is. Via the title of the chapter, we have Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan comes pulling up out of the woods, it appears, and Kangaskhan, I will note, looks massive in here. Red screaming, I've been waiting for you, Kangaskhan. So Blue knows the name of this Pokemon and says this is the one he's been looking for. I heard you were around here somewhere, but you've been testing my patience. Blue then sends out Charmander. He just says Charmander attack. So I find it interesting they haven't been naming the attacks, and then Charmander appears to use Flamethrower. I can't wait to add this to my data. Hey, that's a Pokédex. So Red sees Blue pull out his Pokédex and is surprised that he has a Pokédex as well. And Blue's laughing. So what's so funny? My granddad told me he gave a Pokédex to someone. So it was you, huh? Granddad, you mean Professor Oak? So everything's clicking right here. Because remember at the start we heard Red was told that Professor Oak's grandson is some big, strong trainer because of Professor Oak. And now Red makes the connection. Oh, your grandson's Professor Oak. You're that guy I heard about at the start. Though why'd he give a Pokédex to the likes of you? Well, never mind. I'll just show you how it's done. Charmander! Final blow! And then Charmander does a big bad flamethrower. That should do it. Kangaskhan's hurt. You're mine. Blue throws the Pokeball. Okay, then one more as Kangaskhan begins to start smacking these Pokeballs away left and right like it is nothing. The first attack's not strong enough. Something's wrong. It's strong enough to repel that Pokeball, but it isn't attacking. Of course, that's it. Wait, stop the attack. No way, this Pokemon is mine. Don't try to steal it from me. Says Blue. Red then says, you don't understand. The Kangaskhan is... Charmander, keep fighting, yells out Blue, just completely ignores Red and what he's doing. Oh, just get out of my way. Poliwhirl. Red sends out Poliwhirl. Hey, what the... Wait, you're... Oh, so is... Oh no, he says, what are you? Charmander's attacking... Oh, wait, no. Red's Poliwhirl attacked Blue's Charmander. Where do you think you're going, you little... Are you okay? Your baby, is it all right? Oh, so Red attacks Blue's Charmander, stopping it from attacking the Kangaskhan. And then Red goes over and asks Kangaskhan if its baby is all right. Because for those that don't know, Kangaskhan has the baby in its pouch. And then out pops the baby Kangaskhan from the pouch, and it looks like it's injured. And Red says, it's hurt. Did a poison Pokemon hurt you? And Red pulls out some sort of, it looks like a syringe with the letter P on it, so I assume it's meant to be some antidote for poison. There, all better now, says Red, as he healed up the baby Kangaskhan. No wonder you were protecting your pouch. If the fire hit it, your sick baby could have gotten badly hurt. And it shows Kangaskhan smiling at Red and then walking off into the forest. boom, 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 as it shows Kangaskhan walking away. Blue says, thanks a lot. If you hadn't butted in, I could have captured it. Come on, you know, it isn't really winning if your opponent is at a disadvantage, says Red. Save your slogan, says Blue. Hey, wait up, says Red. My name's Red. What's yours? Well, my name's Blue. Now shut up already and leave me alone. Look, Blue's already getting pissed off at Red. Blue, okay. Hey, Blue, I'm not losing to you. You hear me? Blue, I'm gonna win. My grandson and my new protege, says Professor Oak. The path to becoming the greatest Pokemon trainer of all has gotten more competitive. Good luck to you both. So this is where they, I assume, become rivals officially now here at the start. So I'm sitting here thinking about this right now. So I keep referencing Pokemon Origins because, again, that's how that's the story I see and view when I think of Gen 1 and all that stuff. I'm interested to see if, is it going to go through the same stuff? Like, is Blue going to become champion and then is Red going to battle him? Or does it take its own twist with the story and all that? Moving on to Chapter 4, it says, Wanted Pikachu. And there's a bunch of angry crowd yelling, get it, hurry, Pewter City in the west. Here it goes. Or there it goes. They're all chasing something. And then a wanted poster comes falling off the wall, and Red catches it, and it shows Wanted, Pikachu, mischievous electric mouse. Reward for its capture. And Red goes, so that's what all the fuss is about. Guess I'll give him a hand. So he's going to go help the people catch the Pikachu. I wonder if Red's going to catch this Pikachu. Shows the angry mob have Pikachu cornered. Now we've got you, you pest. That's the last time you'll eat my produce. Oh, so Pikachu's been stealing from the townspeople. Everyone yells, get it, and they go to jump on top of it, and Pikachu dodges through everyone, runs away, jumps onto the booth, eats an apple, and goes to jump off, and someone tries to catch it with the net behind it. Oh my god, and they caught it! They got it with the net, but Pikachu uses Thunderbolt, breaks the net, and runs away. Dude, this is like Team Rocket trying to catch Pikachu in the anime. Hey, it's getting away again! Get it, yells the angry crowd. I can't watch any more of this, says Red as he pulls a Pokeball out, knowing that you're not going to catch a Pokemon like that in just a basic fishing net. You got to actually use a Pokeball to catch this thing. It sends out Bulbasaur, says, Bulbasaur, go! Bulbasaur hops out. All the people, the town people are amazed that there's a Pokemon, and then Red begins battle here, it appears, with the Pikachu with the Bulbasaur in the center of town. Oh man, it's no use. Pikachu's Thunderbolt, and there's smoke all around. The people think Red got taken out, but the smoke clears, and Red and Bulbasaur are standing there strong. Now it's our turn. Bulbasaur, attack! And Bulbasaur looks like spits a seed out of its back. What, Seed Bomb? Flies on over, hits Pikachu right in the head. Pikachu becomes dazed. Hey, perfect. Start with Sleep Powder. Oh, you use Sleep Powder there? It looks like a bean. It literally looks like a bean popped out of Bulbasaur's head. Or Bulbasaur's, bulb on its back, hits Pikachu in the head, then Pikachu gets knocked out. So I guess that's Sleep Powder. Finish it with this! And Red throws the Pokeball, catches Pikachu. Yay! That's how it's done. So Red just caught Pikachu. There we go. Young man, you've saved us. That pest was ruining our businesses, and the people appears to be treating Red to a feast. We wish you'd come a long time ago. Where are you from? I'm from Pallet Town, says Red. But what brought you here? Want to know? Then just watch while I do this. Okay, so this is interesting. So he says, watch while I do this, and he opens up the Pokedex, and it appears literally as if he's inserting the data for the Pokedex himself. So it's not like automatic and stuff. Red's actually the one inserting the dex entry itself. So it says Pikachu, data, number 25, description, mouse, categories, type 1, electric, height, 1 foot 4 inches, weight, 13 pounds, attack, Thundershock, Thunder Wave, quick attack. And the dex entry says, when several of these Pokemon gather, their electricity could build and cause lightning storms. Forest dwellers they are, few in numbers, and are exceptionally rare. The pouches on their cheeks discharge electricity at their opponents. The Pikachu are believed to be highly intelligent. That's the dex entry. It appears that Red made for Pikachu. So this wild Pikachu came out of Viridian Forest to live in the city. What an awesome device. It will be. There are hundreds of Pokemon in the world. Once I collect all their data, I'll have a complete Pokédex. Hey, cool it. What's with this thing? as Pikachu's like bouncing around in its Pokeball. Well, okay then, Red says to, I almost said Ash. Red says to Pikachu as he looks at his Pokeball. Red goes out into the kind of just outside of town, it looks like. Sends Pikachu out of his Pokeball. He's sitting there talking to him. Says, "Whoa!" It looks like Pikachu's like shooting electricity out of him, and then zaps Red real quick right there. Come on, don't be so stubborn. How about we try to be friends? Okay, Pikachu, says Red. And Pikachu zaps Red once again. Geez, you look cute, but, Red says to Pikachu, but then someone comes up behind him and says, "You're taking it easy on that Pikachu, aren't you, Red?" Oh, it's someone that knows him. Oh, it's Blue! And Red says, "Blue, you'll never fill your Pokedex playing around like that. I'm embarrassed to have you for a rival on this quest." And Red's all pissed off now. What was that? A fight, huh? Ooh, Red and Blue are gonna battle! The first time we've seen them go at it. But first, oh, wait. Oh, they're not battling. But first, my friend, allow me to let you in on something. This town's gym leader, Brock, is looking for someone worthy to fight him. I intend to do so and win the Boulder Badge. Oh, so he doesn't have the badge yet. Sorry, I thought it was cutting to like Blue in the gym. No, it's talking about Blue saying to Red that Brock is the gym leader here and he's looking for someone to battle him, and you'll get the Boulder Badge if you beat him. Red says, "The Boulder Badge? Didn't you know?" says Blue. "The Boulder Badge can boost the attack power of your Pokemon." Oh, wow! Look at, yo, Exospace, thank you for tuning in. So, the badges boost, they give like stat boosts, it's saying. The Boulder Badge can boost the attack power of your Pokemon. Every Pokemon trainer knows that. Well, Blue, I didn't know that. Then Blue goes on to say, "So here's my challenge to you. Let's see which of us can win the Boulder Badge first. Of course, it shouldn't be much of a match since you can't even train an electric mouse." Blue's talking to Red's struggles he's facing with this Pikachu. "I'll take that challenge," says Red, "and you'll regret it," as Blue laughs as he walks off. "Oh, and one more thing," says Blue. "Brock is a rock Pokemon trainer. Your little electric mouse won't be any good against him. Well, good luck," as Blue like leaves a piece of paper on the ground, it looks like. "What a jerk," says Red, and he picks up the piece of paper. It's a flyer for Brock's gym that says, "Calling all fighters. Pewter City Gym Leader Brock will take on all challengers. So the next challenge is tomorrow at noon." Oh, so that's interesting. So it's like an event they're holding where they have like the stuff going on. It's not like like when you battle them where you just walk up by yourself whenever you want. It's they're holding like some event for them to battle the gym leader. Actually, one thing I will note too. The gyms here aren't they're not like talked about as being like the gyms we've typically seen them. So in the Pokemon games, you battle the gyms and get the opportunity to challenge the Elite Four. That's like when it brings up the it first brings up the gyms and tells you about them. In the anime, we see Ash talking about the gyms and stuff. "I want to challenge the Pokemon League" when you do the battle of gyms and all that. Here it just said like you get the stat boost essentially for the badges and all that. It didn't give like too many details about it. So it's interesting how the gyms are kind of portrayed here in the manga so far. Then Red says, "Let's do it. Blue is going to be sorry he ever..." Oops, almost forgot. "The Pokemon I brought with me are all low on health. First thing in the morning, I need to go to the Pokemon Center and get these guys healed." The next day at the Pokemon Center. Notice, our center was damaged yesterday by unknown vandals. We will reopen when our machines are running again. We apologize for any inconvenience. Red sitting there in disbelief. No way, and the Pokemon Center's all beat up and nasty. People attacked it and broke it. That means the only one I have who's at full power is this one, Pikachu, and Pikachu's looking all pissed off in his Pokeball. Huff, huff, as Red runs over to the Pokemon gym. Red makes it to the gym. The crowd's roaring, "Yeah, fight, fight, fight!" And it shows a Charmeleon in the ring battling with something, and it shows Red. Oh my god, it's Blue! Next chapter, Chapter 5. Onyx is on. Blue's in the ring with a Charmeleon battling as we speak. Blue looks over, sees Red in the stands. Brock's preliminary round is about to start. "My name's Red, number 18. I've seen my... Wait, my name... So, Oh, that was a commentary thing over the front. Okay, sorry. So, chapter 5, here we go. Onyx is on, and Red sees Blue in the ring already with this Charmeleon. Blue looks down, sees Red. Red, like, spins around and runs over and says, oops, because the commentator goes, Brock's preliminary round is about to start. And then Red runs over to the reception desk. My name's Red, number 18. And then it shows like a bubble. I've seen my share of fighters here, but I've hardly ever seen anybody blow through the prelims to get to Brock. Figures with the Pewter City Gym's finest standing in the way. I don't know who's talking there. Come on, punk, let's get this thing going. Oh, it's some guy with a graveler. So is Red just running into the stands right away, or running into the ring right away to battle? It appears so. Okay, you're on. Oh, great. It's hopeless. He's the only one at full health, but I couldn't train him. Well, I don't have a choice. You're low on health, but I've got to fight with these two. Okay, so he goes into the ring, goes against the guy with the graveler. Pikachu's the only Pokemon he has on full HP. Pikachu's not listening to him, so he doesn't want to use Pikachu, so he makes the choice to send out his low HP Poliwhirl to start. That one don't look like much to me. Does it got any health left, punk? So this guy knows that this Poliwhirl's weak, and then the bell rings for the start of the round. Let's win this with the first attack, Poliwhirl. And Poliwhirl uses Water Gun, and it shows him, like, he's tired and all that stuff. His eyes are, like, half closed. He's sweating and all that. Now, Ice Beam. Oh, my God. Did he take it out right away? Poliwhirl used Water Gun on the Graveler, used Ice Beam, froze it. Then this guy's yelling at the Graveler, but the Graveler's eyes are like X'd out. I don't know if it's taken out. We can't afford to take even one hit or we're finished, says Red, as Poliwhirl's heaving and peeving. Oh, so he did take it out. That kid showed me something. He's finishing every fight with his first attack. He's only got two of the things. Sorry, it shows like he's only got two apostrophe the things, like it's like slang, I think it's meant to be, as they're talking. Sorry, that throws me off when I'm reading it. He's only got two of the things, but with the swift water Pokemon and the power fighting grass Pokemon, he's got great balance. He doesn't waste his attacks either. The punk's got strategy, and it shows Red just running through. It shows Poliwhirl attacking, shows Bulbasaur beating a Sandshrew, it shows Poliwhirl attacking again, then it shows Bulbasaur taking out a Cubone, and it says, he did it again! Now he finally gets to face gym leader Brock, and it shows Brock up in the window, arms crossed, shirt off, standing there with Graveler, Geodude, and Onix behind him. And then Brock says, at last, an opponent worthy of me. Then it shows Red at the gym's back entrance. Oh, come on, Pikachu. Poliwhirl and Bulbasaur are pooped. Just this one time, please, okay? And Pikachu's all mad, doesn't want to battle. Well, we're up. Red goes running back into the ring to face off with Brock. And it appears he leads with Pikachu. And then Pikachu, so they're standing in the ring. Pikachu's shaking his head as if he's not going to listen to Red. And then Brock goes, where's your famous first attack, boy? I guess I better go first then. Rock Throw with his Onix, and it shows him use Rock Throw. And Pikachu just dodges everything effortlessly, but then one rock hits him in the head, and the crowd yells, oh no! The Pokemon took the full brunt of the attack. Looks like this is the end, and Pikachu looks all mad and pissed off now. And Pikachu turns around, and Thunderbolt's Red! It attacks Red. Brock stands there in disbelief. Pikachu's chasing Red all around the ring. Brock looks mad, says, what a joke. So you were just winning with dumb luck before. My Onix ultimate attack is to use its own body as a tornado. The speed of its revolution set off an unstoppable shockwave. Then Red standing there like, oh no. Then it's a big one. Watch out, Pikachu, as Onix is using this big grand move. The final strike, Skull Bash! As Onix goes flying over to hit Pikachu. Pikachu, unaware, is going to get hit by this Skull Bash full on. But Red dives in, grabs Pikachu, and pulls him out of the way so he doesn't get hit. And it shows Red standing with Pikachu over in the corner, says, you okay? Shows Brock in the other corner with his Onix, standing strong, and it shows like a giant mark in the ground of where Onix's Skull Bash hit. That Pikachu would have got taken out for sure. Once again, Red says, you okay? Whew, I'm glad. Look, you don't have to fight for me if you don't want to. I'm sorry I forced you into this. How about we just try to be friends? Red says to Pikachu. We won't miss this time, says Brock, and Brock yells Onyx attack, so he's going back with another Skull Bash. Pikachu's all mad this time, starts charging up, uses Thunderbolt on Brock's Onyx. Brock yells, what? Can't believe that Pikachu's all of a sudden listening to Red. And oh my. So Pikachu uses Thunderbolt on Onyx, and Onyx explodes. So you know how Onyx is a bunch of rocks, like, stacked together? It literally shows Onyx exploding, and the rocks just go everywhere. What? The crowd. What's that? What's happening? Brock, it can't be. Pikachu's standing there, all happy. Red says, whoa. The crowd erupts. The judge comes over, holds Red's arm into the air, and Red beat Brock. Wow. And then it cuts to a new scene. So Blue and I ended up being the only ones to win the Boulder Badge. Thanks, Pikachu. I couldn't have done it without you. Meet Poliwhirl and Bulbasaur. They're good friends of mine. We'd love to have you join us if you want to. Shake on it, and Pikachu and Red shake hands. Oh, but then Pikachu electrocutes Red. What was that for? And just when I thought I was finally getting somewhere. Then the next scene here. It looks like it's in a different setting. Wind blows, and it shows what appears to be Misty, all beaten up, going toe-to-toe with the Gyarados. She has her Staryu out, but this big, terrifying Gyarados in front of her. Misty, gasp. It's the Hydro Pump Staryu. Get away! Gyarados uses Hydro Pump. And it was a direct hit on the Staryu in the start of Chapter 6. Gyarados splashes in. Staryu falls to the ground. Staryu! Misty looks up at Gyarados. Why you? Oh, Red, you gotta come save the day. You're 4 times with your Pikachu. Taking on a pretty big one, aren't you? Oh my god, Red literally just does pop up on the next turn. Or next turn. What am I saying? On the next page. As he stands behind Misty and says, taking on a pretty big one, aren't you? Let me help, says Red. Stay back, you. This is dangerous. Red laughs. I'll be fine. I'm not just any kid. And by the way, the name's not you. Specifically, it's Red. Okay, Bulbasaur, go. Red, you should have used Pikachu. Pikachu's 4 times. Misty, a Pokemon? You're the Pokemon trainer too? Or you're a Pokemon trainer too? Gyarados uses Hydro Pump once again. Watch it. It's the Hydro Pump. Gyarados uses Hydro Pump on Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is dancing around in the water, acting like nothing happened whatsoever. Misty, in disbelief, is that Pokemon smiling? Whoa. No water attack's gonna work on a grass Pokemon. Look at that. So it literally did nothing. Now it's our turn. Bulbasaur, attack! Bulbasaur shoots a single seed out its back, and then it hits Gyarados in the chest, and then a bunch of vines come out of the seed and wrap all around Gyarados. Leech Seed, you got it. Now's our chance. Recover! Oh, that's Misty yelling at her Staryu. So Staryu uses Recover to heal up. Okay, Staryu, your injuries are healed. Hey, now that is a sweet trick, says Red. And then Gyarados, all mad, breaks out of the... Wait, so Gyarados breaks out of the vines. And then the next panel says, we should start double dating. I think they mean double battling? The Misty says, we should. Bulbasaur, Staryu. Vine Whip, Bubble Beam. They double attack the Gyarados. Gyarados gets taken out. And last but not least, the Pokeball. Red throws a Pokeball, and it appears to catch the Gyarados. Got him, says Red. Misty, phew, thanks a lot. One more time, the name's Red. I didn't expect to see a Pokemon that big, not here of all places. Was it wild, or was it... Gyarados is a water Pokemon, and it's not supposed to live in habitats like this. I figured so. What's it doing here? That Gyarados isn't wild. It's my Pokemon? Red says, what? I was raising it till last week when somebody stole it. When I came back, it wasn't the sweet Gyarados I knew anymore. So someone stole the Gyarados from her? I've been tracking it. Not hard to do since it's been destroying everything in its past. Anyway, thanks for the help. Everything's okay. It is not. It's never okay when a Pokemon goes berserk. Those guys who stole Gyarados must be responsible for this, says Red. I'm going to go kick their butts. Where do you think you are going? Says Misty. Where? Red, confused, doesn't even know where he's going in the first place. Those thieves you said, they were. Where'd you say they were? Misty says, listen, if I knew, don't you think I'd be there? So she's like, I don't know where they are either, you moron. Hey, maybe the professor knows something. Pokemon, they go to the Pokemon Center. Red calls up Professor Oak. Oh, Red, it's been a while, says Professor Oak. That's Professor Oak. He's the world's leading expert on Pokemon. Oak says, aw, shucks. There are hundreds of varieties of Pokemon scattered all over the earth. Getting closer to completing your Pokedex, Red, says Professor Oak. As a matter of fact, I am. I even got some new data today. Take a look. As he shows Oak his Pokedex. It's a high-tech encyclopedia, a Pokedex. Oh, Gyarados! And it shows Gyarados' dex entry on the screen. Description. Atrocious. What does it say? Atrocious. Categories: Type 1, Water. Type 2, Flying. Height, 21 feet 4 inches. Weight, 518 pounds. Attacks. Dragon Rage, Bite, and Hydro Pump. So both Pokemon it's shown have only shown 3 moves in the dex. I wonder if it's just because maybe you have to scroll and see more, or do they only have 3 moves? Then the dex entry is, the evolved form of Magikarp, rarely seen in the wild, huge and vicious. It is capable of destroying entire cities in a rage, can fire a Hyper Beam from its mouth. A Pokédex, oh, Gyarados. Again, it's what Misty was saying about the Pokédex, like in shock of seeing the Pokédex right there. And then there's a mini panel. Ah, yes, evolving from a Magikarp. Hydro Pump. Whenever I catch a Pokemon, its data automatically gets inputted. To input all the data on all the Pokemon, that's my goal in life. Okay. So Red's saying that the data already gets automatically put in. How it portrayed it earlier, it's when he caught Pikachu, it made it seem as if Red was putting in the data for Pikachu himself. So he's saying right there that it's getting automatically put in. I'll have to fight wild Pokemon and tough trainers on the way, but I'll be a top Pokemon trainer myself one of these days. Oh, I almost forgot. Hey, Professor, I have a question. Weren't you paying attention? Wait, it didn't say what the question was. Wait, yeah, that's weird. So it says, almost forgot. I have a question. Does it say what the question is? I guess not. So the Pokemon refuses to listen to its trainer after just a few days. Sounds like the doings of Team Rocket. Team Rocket. Okay, so they asked, so the question he asked, we can infer that it was about Misty's Gyarados going berserk and not listening to her anymore. And Oak says must be the work of Team Rocket. Team Rocket, a secret society that uses Pokemon for evil. Recently, they're rumored to be conducting lab experiments on Pokemon, says Oak. Using Pokemon for lab experiments. Distressing, I know, but there is something you can do to help on Mount Moon. Just to your east, there is reputed to be a moonstone. What's that? A stone, they say, that is able to boost the power of a Pokemon enormously. It's likely that Team Rocket is after this stone. Moonstones? I have hundreds of those things in. Which game was it we were playing? Was it Sword and Shield, or was it Scarlet and Violet? One of those games, we have hundreds of these moonstones. That does it. I can't wait to complete the Pokedex. But first, I'm going to find this Team Rocket, guys, and I'm going to kick their... Oh, it says Red. Then he sees Misty all down and out. What? I'm going with you, says Misty. Red, in shock. Mount Moon is on the way to my hometown. If I go with you, I'm bound to run into a lot of trainers I know. I might be able to get more information on this Team Rocket. Wait a minute. You don't think you can take on... Then Misty pulls out her Pokeballs, and it shows she has a Starmie, Gyarados, and you can't tell what the other 3 are. But they're all in, Actually, I don't know if those are Great Balls or Ultra Balls. Let me see, what's Ultra Ball? Because it looks like it has the nubs at the top. Yeah, okay, so they're Great Balls, they're not Ultra Balls. I'm sorry, I couldn't remember if the Ultra Ball had just yellow lines going over, or if it was one other one over the top as well. They're all in Great Balls. Misty shows Red all of her Pokeballs. I'm a water Pokemon trainer. The caves in the mountain are full of rock Pokemon. I think I can hold my own just fine. Huh? I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Misty. I'm from Cerulean City. Nice to meet you. Okay then, we're off. Full speed ahead. As Red and Misty go running off. And then it cuts. The caverns of Mount Moon, now entering cave interior, coordinates A5. Still no sign of the Moonstone. Understood. Continue your search. And if any fools should dare to interfere, meet them with extreme force. We have Team Rocket looking in the caverns of the Moon Cave right now. Then it cuts to Misty and Red. Right there, right over this hill is Mount Moon as they run up to the entrance of Mount Moon. And the title of the next chapter, Chapter 7, is Raging Rhydon. How many chapters are there, I wonder, in this first volume? Isn't it normally 10 chapters a volume? I think that might be how it is. And what did I just say, we're on chapter 7? Yeah, I think it's normally 10 chapters a volume. And then it shows Misty. Whoa, somebody's there! And they see Team Rocket outside the front of Mount Moon. Wait a minute, that uniform. Is that Team Rocket? Says Misty. I think so, says Red. Those jerks are everywhere. So what now? Somewhere in there is a Moonstone that can boost a Pokemon's power. Exactly what we need. You think I'm gonna back down now? Quick, into the caves. As they sneak by Team Rocket. Deep in the caverns. It's awful dark. And it shows like Geodude, Diglett, and Zubat flying around in the dark caves. Hee hee, just leave everything to me. Says, I can't tell actually. I think it's meant to be Red that says that. Okay, Bright Eyes, I'm counting on you. Red sends out his Pikachu. Misty says, is that a Pikachu? Ain't Mickey Mouse. They're referencing Mickey Mouse in this? Misty says, is that a Pikachu? And Red goes, ain't Mickey Mouse. That's crazy that they're referencing like Disney and Mickey Mouse in this. That's hilarious. I wasn't expecting that at all. Doesn't exactly look thrilled to be here. Yeah, life's tough, little fella. But Pikachu's one talented little lights on in the... Sorry, it's weird, just cut off. It says, but Pikachu's one talented little... And then Pikachu uses... Okay, so as Red is saying Pikachu's tough and talented, Pikachu uses... Looks like... I mean, it looks the same as if he used Thunderbolt before, but I assume it's Flash to make it so you can see everything. And then they go through the cave. It's all lit up now. Shows Zubats on the ceiling. It shows Geodudes. It shows Diglets, Dugtrios, all kinds of stuff. And then Misty and Red are just walking through, and then Red runs into something. Stupid rock, I oughta. Red, look up. And it's a Rhyhorn. And it's a Team Rocket's Rhyhorn. Well, if it isn't Tom Sawyer and Little Becky in the cave. And it shows a whole bunch of Team Rocket guys surrounding Misty and Red in the cave. You're Team Rocket. You know us? We're flattered. And who are you? Says the Team Rocket guy. Let me answer you like this. Let's do this. Red sends out Pikachu and says, I challenge you, having a face-off with the Team Rocket guy. Rhyhorn, Rock Blast. Pikachu, I can't tell if Pikachu gets hit or if he dodged it. I think Pikachu got smacked right away with the Rock Blast. Actually, no. Pikachu appears to be dodging them all, dodges all around, then sends something back, hits the Rhyhorn in the face. Man, you may look cute, Pikachu, but oh, you sure are ornery. I think it literally looks like... It doesn't look like Pikachu used its own move. It looks like what Pikachu did was Pikachu, like, got a bunch of the rocks, like, hit them up together, like, formed a ball of the rocks, hit it over at Rhyhorn, and smacked it right in the face. That looks like to be what happened, and he took Rhyhorn out as a result of that. Yo, Jackaroo, thank you for tuning in. Takes me back to when I was a boy. Let me give you a little taste of reality. Crush them. And this guy sticks a syringe into Rhyhorn. Wait, what? So he sticks a syringe into his knocked out Rhyhorn. Says crush them. I would assume that would make the Rhyhorn, like, gain its health back and be ready to battle once again. But then it shows a panel of a Rhydon. Did he just force evolve it? So that syringe he stuck into it, was it a rare candy thing? Sorry, I'm confused on how it evolved right there. He turned Rhyhorn into Rhydon. Are you responsible for what happened to my Gyarados? How should we know? You think we remember every little Pokemon we experiment on? Rotten, says Misty. Staryu attacks. Staryu uses Water Gun. It's working. We got him. Dear me, do you think so, says Team Rocket. So Misty's going toe-to-toe with Team Rocket right here. And then Rhyhorn uses some spinning drill move. Horn Drill. Oh my god, Horn Drill. Then attacks Misty's Staryu. But Red's jumping in the way. Misty gets hit, taken out, gets smacked against the wall and falls down. Red goes, Misty, and says they'll pay for this. Perhaps in some other lifetime, says Team Rocket. Oh yeah? Pikachu attacks, says Red. Pikachu goes to attack and is met instantly with the bottom of Rhydon's foot and crushes Pikachu. And the Team Rocket says, it's over. Rhydon attack. Rhydon uses Horn Drill, it looks, into Pikachu as Pikachu's crushed on the ground. I guess nobody wins every fight, but I'm not going to lose to jerks like you. Pikachu, now! Pikachu, while under the foot of the Rhydon, uses, it looks like to charge up some electricity, uses Thunderbolt or something, knocks the Rhydon over. Pikachu comes flying out. Where are you flying, Pikachu? Out of control, perhaps? Team Rocket's mocking Pikachu, saying it's just out of control all over the place. Pikachu uses some electricity move again, and it looks like, dude, this is kind of, so I assume Pikachu using electricity on the rocks around it, because now it shows Pikachu's shooting around electricity. Now it shows some massive boulder over the Team Rocket guys that are crashing down on top of them and come down and crush them. Then the dust settles. Gone. They're gone. Says the Team Rocket guy as he rips his hat off. I will note he looks a lot like Koga, right with his hair. And the big boulder that Pikachu knocked down cut off the pathway between Team Rocket and Red and Misty. So Red and Misty run out to the entrance of Mount Moon. And Misty goes, oh, where am I? What the? I'm covered in dirt, huh? You got me all dirty. And then Misty punches Red in the face, appearing to, she doesn't even remember what just happened. You should have seen me in there. I nailed Rhydon with Pikachu in one shot. Then sure, whatever, says Misty. But we didn't get the Moonstone. And, hey, if you'd let me finish my story. Oh, and Red shows he's got a Moonstone. The cave collapsed, and there it was. Now let's use it. You did it, says Misty. So they got the Moonstone. Yo, catch up, thank you for tuning back in. So what happened? So Red beat Brock, got the gym badge, then met Misty while Misty was battling her Gyarados that went on a rampage because Team Rocket experimented on it. Then they heard that Team Rocket were looking for a Moonstone in Mount Moon. Then Red and Misty went into Mount Moon, got the Moonstone amidst their battle with Team Rocket, and then just left. Moving on to the next chapter. Cerulean City, the city of water. This is a joke, right? Says Red, as chapter 8 begins. Suddenly, Starmie. I mean, this place, there's no way this is your house. Misty says, afraid so. Welcome home, Lady Misty. Your ladyship is dirty. I'd like you to meet somebody. The name's Red. Dang, Misty's got a big house. Then it shows, like, the clothes are getting washed and are out in the, drying out on the clothesline. The Pokemon are being healed up, it looks like. Red sitting there at some fancy table eating. Wow, I could get used to this. Misty comes walking out in some fancy dress. Sorry to keep you waiting. Well, you didn't tell me this was a costume party, says Red. Oh, shut up, says Misty. Just eat your dinner. Then there's tons of people there eating with them. And then Misty got knocked out, so it was me against all of Team Rocket. Red's explaining the story of what took place to all the other people at the table. Of course, it only took me a few minutes to mop them up. Yo, Red's talking about how he was packing them up. Hey, Red, there's something I gotta talk to you about, says Misty. What is it, Misty? Can't stand listening to how I saved the day while you were snoozing? Shut up. Listen, our Pokemon will be fully healed soon. When they are, I think we need to put them on a serious training regimen. Training? Yup, those dopes we fought at Mount Moon can't be the best Team Rocket's got. We're going to have more opponents to face, better ones, stronger ones. Ah, chill out. What? Goons like that might scrape you, but I know how to handle them. Do you want to get your stupid self hurt, says Misty. You wouldn't say that if you hadn't slept through my performance, you idiot. And all the people are standing there in disbelief that Red's talking to Misty like this. Misty's all mad, goes slamming the door, running out. Sheesh, you don't have to take it personally, says Red. Did I say something wrong? Nah, anyway, who's got time for training? As Red's laying there in his bed, staring at his 3 Pokeballs. There's a whole mansion full of cute maids for me to ask out. Then, his bed just flips over. Hey, what's with this wind? Somebody help me! Bulbasaur pops out of its Pokeball, grabs Red, and saves him. Whoosh, whoosh. There's all this wind blowing all around. And then the whole room is just destroyed. Nah, I think it might have been a Pokemon, though. Because it shows the stuff's all whipping around, and then it shows the window open, and it's like a black blob almost jumping out the window. So it might have been something that flew in there and messed everything up. Red says, it's over. Wait, what's this? In a scale, a Gyarados scale. He finds laying on the ground of the floor. Then, looks like the next morning, he's up eating breakfast. Is somebody after me? Mr. Red, says one of the maids. But please excuse us, but... Oh, I get it. You want to see me in action. Oh, yes, sir. Well, if you insist, I can give you a little sample this very day. Oh, but how? Cerulean City must have a gym leader, right? Just for you, I'm going to challenge him and kick his butt. Oh, look, so he didn't even know Misty's the gym leader. They're all laughing. What are you laughing about? You don't think I can? No, sir, it's just that... So you want to fight the Cerulean City gym leader, do you? Says Misty. Then come with me. I'll take you there myself. Hey, wait up. How far is this gym? Hey, it's at the edge of the city. Not very convenient, says Red. Voila! The Cerulean City Gym. Please, after you, says Misty, as she laughs and Red walks in confused. Don't tell me the idiot isn't here, says Red. We've checked all the rooms. Where is this moron gym leader anyway? The moron, Misty says, is right here. She points at herself. I'm the gym leader, Red. Red standing there in shock and disbelief. Okay, I get it. Yeah, funny. Now where is he really? As Misty uses water gun on him with her Starmie. What the? Now, hold on a second. Misty's all mad, points over at Red. And then looks like her Pokemon uses water gun again on Red. Not in the fighting mood? What if I told you the one who attacked you last night was me? What? Misty attacked him last night? No way. Well, if you say so, you'll regret that. Red sends out Bulbasaur. Are they just going to start throwing down right here? They are, not even wasting any time for an official gym battle. They're just throwing down right here. Vine Whip, Bulbasaur, says Red. A Vine Whip, you gotta be kidding. Bubble Beam, Misty says, sends Red and Bulbasaur out flying. What's gotten into you anyway, says Red. Misty standing there all upset. Red standing there looking shocked. I thought you knew how I felt about us as a team. I just knocked you down, but Starmie wasn't enough at Mount Moon. Don't you get it? We have to get real or they'll flatten us. We have to be at our best and we have to work together. She did all this just to prove, you're right. I don't have time to impress girls. And you don't have time for tears. Misty's all happy now and Red says, let's go train. So off they go to begin training. Misty, a few days later. Are you certain it's wise to let him go? Yup, we've learned each other's skills and attacks. Now it's time to hone those skills on our own. But I do look forward to meeting him again. Red says, see ya, Misty. Oh, so I wonder if they never get the gym badge? Yeah, so I guess he never got the gym badge. Not far from Cerulean City. Dang it, that thing's gone kablooey again. This here Pokemon transporter don't run no better in a Metapod in molasses. Fixing it's just one big ol' pain in the... Oh, double dang. So I think this is Bill in his house. He gets into the Pokemon machine thing. The auto timer goes off. It shows Bill in one pod and a Rattata in the other. And then that's the end of the chapter. So I think that chapter ended with the part with Bill. With, excuse me, how he gets turned into a Pokemon. Then chapter 9, but Firo itself, routes 24 to 24. I don't know what it says. Sorry, it says routes 24-24. It should probably just say route 24. But it says the chapter titled Chapter 9, But Fearow Itself. Got so many Pokeballs I can't carry them all, says Red, as he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Pokeballs on his hip. But I worked so hard to catch them all, I can't just leave them behind because they're dot, dot, dot. He says, so heavy. That's a Rattata, I think. But something's not right about it. And it's a Rattata that looks like Bill. And is pulling a log. It's got to be a new kind of Pokemon. All right. Who'd think it'd be so hard just to light a fire? And that's Bill saying about, Rattata Bill is saying about lighting a fire. Red says, huh? Heck, if I was human, I'd pick this old stick up just like it was a stick. A Pokemon that talks? Red's in disbelief, can't believe it. Hot dang, a human being. I was starting to think nobody'd ever come moseying around here, huh? But praise be, come on, young fella, lend me a hand, Bill says to Red. But, what is that, boy? Something scare ya? As Bill's looking at him as a Rattata. Hey, let me check and make sure this guy's name's actually Bill. And I have the name right. Pokemon. Yeah, it is Bill. It is Bill. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I had the name right. And then so, Bill's explaining, he's talking with this slang and it's kind of weird. May look just a mutated Rattata, but I'll have you know I'm a Pokemon expert. And as Bill's explaining this, in the background you can see some bird flying towards him. The name's Bill, and this here's C. Kata. Sorry, it literally says, name's Bill, and this here's C. Kata. Like, what? It's literally name's Bill, comma, and this here's, and then it says C-S-E-A, then the next line, Kata, C-O-T-T-A. I don't know what he's saying there. I apologize. But then Fearow comes in and grabs Bill. What was the title of the chapter? It had something to do with Fearow, right? Yeah, but Fearow itself. And then Fearow flies in and grabs Bill as a Rattata and flies off. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Help! As Red stands there in disbelief, and Red goes, yeah, right. Kind of seems confused. Hey, wait up! He kind of awkwardly yells. First, I gotta stop the Fearow. Bulbasaur, Razor Leaf. What kind of lame attack is that? Listen now, boy. If you want to stop a flying Pokemon, first thing you gotta do is paralyze its wings. What do you think some grass Pokemon is gonna do for you? You got two. You can use them. If it'll shut you up, says Red. Poliwhirl, Ice Beam, Pikachu, Thunder Wave. Using 2 super effective attacks on this thing, and they both miss the Fearow and both directly hit Bill, as Bill starts to scream out in pain. As Red goes, oops, what are you shooting at me for? You aiming to fry me? Don't even try while the thing's flying, just wait till it stops. You think you can keep up with it? Wait! As Bill flies off with the Fearow. Pikachu jumps up, and then it shows the Fearow flying in the air. Pikachu sticks his little paw up, and Bill goes, what the? Pikachu uses Thunderbolt. If you miss from below, try from above. Do you want to fry me? Says Bill. And then Pikachu uses Thunderbolt, direct hit on Fearow. Red goes, gotcha! And Bill goes falling down to the ground. And Red goes, whoa, as Fearow falls down and collapses to the ground, appearing to be knocked out. Pikachu lands down swiftly as if it's perfectly fine. So, not a lot of fighting in you now, huh? Red says to Fearow, and Fearow pops up instantly, looking like it's ready to throw hands. And it does. And Red goes, ah! And then Bill, laying there on looks like the side of a cliff, kind of all beat up and knocked out, looks down at Red going toe-to-toe with the Fearow. Huh? I know that stance. Hey, boy, better watch out, yells Bill. That's Drill Peck. And then Fearow launches a Drill Peck right at Poliwhirl. As Drill Peck is going directly towards... So, Red's going toe-to-toe with the... So, Red used Pikachu to electrocute the Fearow. The Fearow dropped Bill. Bill landed up on top of a cliff. Fearow crashed down to the ground. Red was talking trash to the Fearow. The Fearow then popped up and starts throwing hands right away and launches a Drill Peck directly at Red's Poliwhirl. Oh my god! Red's Poliwhirl gets stabbed through its chest! You know, Poliwhirl's like the bullseye thing, almost like the swirly thing. right in the middle, Fearo's drill peck goes into the chest of Poliwhirl, and his beak is literally sticking out at his back. Bill's looking up, just can't even look in disbelief. But wait, Poliwhirl seems unfazed. It shows Poliwhirl, woo, and it shows Fearo's beak gets like frozen. And then Fearo gets fully frozen. It's all just a block of ice. And then plops to the side. Don't tell me you planned that, says Bill. It helped to know what attack was coming next. Thanks, says Red. Anytime, boy, anytime. So it appears almost as if that was an illusion that Poliwhirl put up, and then he used Ice Beam on Fearo to take it out. That seems like what happened. Then, Red says thanks to Bill for helping him. Bill says anytime. Then it shows Sea Cottage, and they're back over at Bill's lab. And it shows Red using the machine that Bill swapped places with the Pokemon with in the first place. Hot diggity dog. No chance I could have got back to normal myself. Much obliged, boy. What is this thing? A Pokemon transporter. This here contraption'll transport Pokemon or whatever you want, anywhere you want. That is so cool, says Red. Still got a few bugs to work out, though. Like if you got a Rattata in one cylinder and it stops working, and then you fall into the other cylinder, and, well, I get the picture. Like I said, the name's Bill, I'm Red. So Bill was explaining how he ended up getting morphed into with the Rattata in the first place. And I'm on a mission to become the greatest Pokemon trainer who ever lived, Red says as he's introducing himself to Bill. Dang, we're 131 pages into this right now. That's crazy. When I was in school having to read, if you were to give me, like, I remember back in, like, what was one? I remember middle school. We'd always be getting all these books to read. If I'd have gotten a book like this, I wouldn't be 131 pages deep like this. This is crazy. A boy with a mission, that's what I like to see. Tell you what, boy, I'm gonna help you. I ain't a Pokemon expert for nothing, you know. We gotta lighten your load. I'll take these, as Bill takes the Pokeballs off Red's hip. Now, with my transporter, I can shoot these to you instantly, wherever you happen to, as he sees the one with the Fearo, gets scared of the Fearo, falls to the ground, says, Fearo, drops to the ground as he drops the Pokeball as well. Man, what a day, says Red. You look happy to be out of your Pokeballs, he says to his whole crew of Poliwhirl, Bulbasaur, and Pikachu. Whoa, look at that, says Red. Check out that humongous swimming pool over there. Kidding, guys. That there's what we call the ocean. Hey, what a cool-looking ship. The SS Anne. Let's check it out. Wow. So this is so cool how it's going through, because we played Pokemon Let's Go, and it's going through Kanto. How we did all this stuff. Bill, the situation with him, Misty's gym, Mount Moon, Brock's gym, now the SS Anne. For those that watched the Nuzlocke of playing that, this is where Yellow, the Pikachu, unfortunately died on our team. Chapter 10, Danger, High Voltorb. Man, it's huge as Red, Pikachu, Bulbasaur, and Poliwhirl look onto the SS Anne. And then it looks like Red... Okay, sorry. So Red appears to sneak onto the ship. I'm sunk if anyone sees me, but, aha! He sees this guy carrying this big box of stuff, and then uses that as a decoy to get further onto the ship. I can't believe I'm getting away with this. I wonder how far I can go. Rattle, rattle. Did I just hear something? It must be getting jumpy. Or I must be getting jumpy, as one of the boxes appear to be rattling on the deck of the ship. I could use a map. Huh? Glint, there's like something that catches his eye in one of the windows of the doors. Huh? What was that? He looks into one of the rooms. And it's like some strange, like, gray figure. Red yells, "Ah! A stowaway! Get him out!" And stay out! And the sailors kick him off the ship. I didn't have to get so rough. Wait a sec. That thing had to be a Pokemon. But what's it doing on a ship? Red's sitting there. Someone from behind him goes, "Young man, those spheres you're wearing, might those by any chance be Pokeballs?" "Yeah, who are? Good for you, my boy. So young, but already a Pokemon trainer. Is that so amazing? Ah, and humble besides. I can see you're not just any lad. Now, let's have a look at what's in those Pokeballs, huh? But there, show me, cut it out, cut it out. Remarkable, simply remarkable. You're in, you're my lad. You, my lad, are now an honorary member of the Pokemon Fan Club. Pokemon Fan Club? So this is that little old guy that's with the Pokemon Fan Club. In Vermilion City, oh, it says they're in Vermilion City, and then the guy says, don't be shy. You there, my girl, will you take this to the post office? A Pokemon stamp? I swear there's nothing more gold darn stubborn than a Caterpie. Well, at least they don't have hairballs like my Rattata. Lad, you'll never find a more devoted gaggle of Pokemon lovers than in this room. Yeah. Take a look. The newsletter says it all. We heart Pokemon, a case of Pokemon love. That's the last bath I'll take with my Tentacool. A bath with a Tentacool? Everyone, please may I have your attention. Allow me to introduce our newest member, my friend Red. Whoa, wait, Golly, these Pokemon are certainly used to people, aren't they? Aren't they cute? Pikachu looks all mad as the people are all looking at Red's Pokemon. How long have you had this Poliwhirl? Since I was a kid, says Red. And Poliwhirl was just a Poliwag. And it shows a flashback scene of Red when he was little with Poliwag before it evolved into Poliwhirl. Goodness, they are well behaved, aren't they? Well, we've been training together for a long time, and they've bailed me out of plenty of battles. And then everyone gets all quiet and says, hush. And then the old guy comes over. You make your Pokemon do battle? What else would I do with them? What kind of Pokemon lovers would we be if we made them fight? They have to fight to evolve. Ours just stay little and cute forever. Help! Someone stole my Executor. Some guy comes running into the Pokemon fan club. Then everyone's looking, and then the old guy goes, not again, making it seem like this is a reoccurring situation. What's wrong, says Red. Then some girl says, the director's Abra was stolen last month. Okay, so it's not a reoccurring thing that the Executor was stolen. It's a reoccurring thing that Pokemon in the first place are being stolen. It's happening to all of us, says another member of the Pokemon fan club. That's a lot of Pokemon. And there's nothing we can, and he just starts breaking out in tears. A Pokenapper, huh? Says Red. Tell me everything you know about this case. So I assume that has the stuff to do with the stuff in the SS and all the Pokemon he saw in there or thinks he saw in there. Okay, so the abductions happen around the same time every month. Yes, says the director. But it'd be too hard for anybody but the owners to get the Pokemon into their Pokeballs. Meaning the thieves would have to be able to transport full-size Pokemon somehow. But what could be big enough to... Oh, do you know where that ship is headed? I've heard that Lieutenant Surge, the Vermilion City gym leader, uses it to transport supplies to Cinnabar Island. A ship full of supplies for a gym leader. Wait. Lieutenant Surge is sending stuff. So, Lieutenant Surge, gym leader in Vermilion City, is sending stuff via the SS Ant to Cinnabar Island. A ship full of supplies for a gym leader. Could those supplies be bingo? Okay, then it says supplies in quotations and pictures the flashback scene of the box he saw rattling before. Time for me to take a cruise. The guy yells out, stop! If you must go, I have one request. It better be important. Would you leave behind Pikachu for me to cuddle? And he says, oh my god, Red does leave Pikachu behind for the old guy to cuddle with him. And he runs off with Poliwhirl and Bulbasaur. And as they're running away, Pikachu's standing there just like, what the heck did you do? As he's standing there in the arms of the old guy. And Poliwhirl's like looking back like with a sweat thing dripping down his face like, sorry about it, Pikachu, as they run off. Then it says, on the waterfront. Okay, this time we go in from the back. And it goes, shoomp. They jump into the water. Thanks, Bulbasaur. Wait there for me, okay? As they swim through the water with Poliwhirl, and then Bulbasaur uses Vine Whip to push Red up to the deck of the ship. Red opens up one of the doors. This is the room where I saw that, huh? There's nothing here. Don't tell me I just imagined it. Red says, hey, a Pokeball. Sees a Pokeball laying on the ground and goes to pick it up. Oh, but it's a Voltorb. Yeah, gets electrocuted. What is that? Stop it. Poliwhirl attack. Uh-oh, not good. Voltorb's super effective against Poliwhirl. Man, what kind of Pokemon was that? How you doing there, Poliwhirl? Poliwhirl standing there doesn't say anything. Never mind. Poliwhirl collapsed onto his face. Dude, I love this Poliwhirl. Red literally so Poliwhirl eats a Thunderbolt, uses Water Gun to scare it away. Then Red goes, man, what kind of Pokemon was that? And then it says, how you doing there, Poliwhirl? Poliwhirl standing there. It's the ... doesn't say anything. Just standing there like blank face, just looking out, and you flip the page, and Poliwhirl collapses flat onto the ground. But Poliwhirl, what's wrong, says Red. Ha ha ha, I'd say it's in shock, says some mysterious man behind Red. Red looks back. Water conducts electricity well, and it shows a face shot of Lieutenant Surge. I'm famous for running a tight ship here. Oh my god, and as it zooms out, it shows Pokemon are all around. Magneton, Magnemites, Voltorbs, Electrodes. We deal with trespassers very harshly, as Red's standing there holding his, Poliwhirl that appears to be knocked out. The SS, and it cuts to a shot of the SS and Lieutenant Surge standing there, looking down as Red's Poliwhirl is literally smoking from being electrocuted. Not your usual child's play, is it, boy? Then here we go. Chapter... How many chapters are in here? Let me look this up. Pokemon Adventures Volume 1. Oh, we got 14 of them. Perfect. Okay. Now we gotta move on now to Chapter 11. Buzz off, Electabuzz! Lieutenant Surge goes, now tell me, what are you doing on my ship? Red goes, someone is stealing Pokemon from town, and I'm going to catch the thieves. Lieutenant Surge goes, you think we're the bad guys? Did you hear that, boys? As he looks, it says to his crew of guys behind him, and they all start laughing. We're freeing those poor, pampered, coddled, under-evolved, over-domesticated Pokemon. And if we make a little profit on the side, that just helps us do our good work, doesn't it? As he starts laughing. So it is you! Haha! Get as mad as you want, son, but do you really think you can take all of us with just one Pokemon? So the situation going on right now, Lieutenant Surge is stealing the Pokemon from the people from the Pokemon fan club, because the Pokemon fan club don't like evolving their Pokemon and like having their Pokemon as just their friends. And so Lieutenant Surge wants the Pokemon to be evolved and be strong and powerful and all that stuff. And so Lieutenant Surge is stealing them from them and transporting them somewhere else and gets a profit from doing so. So Lieutenant Surge is a bad guy here. Once again, this is so interesting because, like, in the normal games and stories and stuff, like, that would never be the case. Like, the gym leaders aren't the bad guys, and then here they are actually being the bad guys. Then Red goes, so it is you! Ha! Get as mad as you want, son, but do you really think you can take all of us on with just one Pokemon? Red looks back at Poliwhirl, who opens up one eye as the other one's still, like, X'd out from being knocked out. I thought so. Let's finish this. Oh my gosh. And there's an Electabuzz standing behind him. And Lieutenant Surge goes, this is a mean one. Can't even get it into a Pokeball. And Electabuzz pulls up and says, but makes a perfect guard dog. And he's got shackles on his wrists, his biceps, and his ankles. So they can't get this thing into a Pokeball, so they shackle it down with chains and use it as the guard dog. And Lieutenant Surge goes, Electabuzz, attack, as the shackles burst off of Electabuzz, and Electabuzz goes dashing forward. And I can't exactly tell what happens. It looks like Electabuzz just straight up attacks Red. Red screams, grabs Poliwhirl, dashes off to the side, barely dodges the attack, and then it shows, similar to how we saw it in the gym battle with Brock. Red grabs Poliwhirl, dashes to the side, avoids the attack, and then the ground is just destroyed from where Electabuzz landed its attack. That's just a taste of the Thunder Punch. What am I gonna do now? Says Red. Oh, that's meant to be a fist in the panel before. I couldn't tell. It shows the bottom of Electabuzz's foot. So Electabuzz, like, punched downwards onto Red. And Red goes, what am I gonna do now? He's all mad. Grr. Hey, at least this time, he won't miss. And then Poliwhirl. Ooh, look, I like his Poliwhirl. This thing's smart. So, Red's backed into the corner. Lieutenant Surge laughs and says, this time he won't miss. And then Poliwhirl has like a trail of water on the ground, and it shows him like dragging his finger along the water. And then it shows a zoomed out shot. It shows Electabuzz standing there. I will note, Electabuzz looks massive. Electabuzz is bigger than Lieutenant Surge and looks bigger than we typically see Charizards be. And Poliwhirl is literally laying there on the ground behind Red. And then Lieutenant Surge goes, Electabuzz, attack! And then Red goes, Poliwhirl now! Poliwhirl pops up, freezes the ice on the ground or the water on the ground to ice like he's Frozone. And it shows Lieutenant Surge's feet get frozen and then yells ice, and Red goes gotcha as Lieutenant Surge and Electabuzz's feet get frozen to the ground. Then Red jumps onto them and starts throwing hands, it looks like. Red's out here throwing hands with Lieutenant Surge and Electabuzz as they're frozen to the ground. Oh, no. Did he? Or no? Oh, no. I think it looks like he almost grabbed a... Never mind. I think he might have grabbed a smoke bomb. Sorry. My bad. It showed a scene of him throwing something down, and then it shows smoke, and I thought that was a scene of him, like, punching on them, but then it shows the next scene. It says he got away as they're coughing, implying, like, that there was smoke and stuff making them cough. So, sorry. Red wasn't throwing hands. My bad. Then it goes, little brat thinks he can outsmart me, hey? Hey? Huh? Sorry. Every time I see them saying, huh, or huh, like it's E-H, like, I feel, I say those weird, I apologize. But then it shows, on the next panel, it shows, ooh, that was way too close, and Red's out on a different part of the ship, hiding behind some cargo on one of the open decks. Great work, Poliwhirl, just like when we were little. And we're always escaping from bullies. Hate to do it, but we gotta bail for now. And then Red kind of gets surprised by something, it seems. And then he sees a Magnemite. And then another one. They're all over the place and probably looking for me. Oh, so all the Magnemites are looking. Oh, so that's like the security. While they go that way, and he's like crawling underneath the Magnemite like he's avoiding its eyes. Something tells me this isn't exactly the way to the exit as he climbs up a ladder. This better not be a trap, says Red. And it cuts to a scene of Lieutenant Surge looking over what appear to be security cameras, and he's laughing, looking down onto Red. And then there's a Magneton pops up behind him as Red is running, carrying Poliwhirl on his back. And it shows Poliwhirl gets like pulled away from... I thought at first it was Red throwing Poliwhirl, but it looks like Poliwhirl's getting pulled away from Red. And he's like trying to hold on to it, but it's like something's pulling it away from him. It appears to be the Magneton. He goes, no, Poliwhirl! Then, well, Red's in disbelief. Laughing in the background, Lieutenant Surge is standing right there with this massive Electabuzz standing behind him, holding Poliwhirl as Poliwhirl's all knocked out. And he's holding Poliwhirl over the water. Red goes, stop! What the? Wah! Electric barrier, stronger than steel, you can't get through. Say goodbye. Oh, so Red... So they put up some electric barrier. Red ran into the electric barrier, and then Lieutenant Surge is holding Poliwhirl over the edge of the ship, and then just drops him off into the water. Poliwhirl goes falling down, splashes into the water. Red yells, Poliwhirl! We'll show you what happens to little boys who go where they shouldn't. And then Electabuzz is all charged up and juiced up, and uses Thunderbolt on Red. Red gets absolutely smoked by the Thunderbolt because there's 3 Magnetons surrounding him, trapping him inside here, and just gets direct hit from this massive Thunderbolt by this massive Electabuzz. And Red screams out, ah! Electabuzz throws his hands up in the air all hyped up, and they say that should be enough as the Magnetons carry Red over the water and drop him off into the water, and Lieutenant Surge yells out, Bon voyage! As Red's sinking down, he thinks to himself, I remember, this happened once before, a long time ago. Poliwag was there, but couldn't help me. But then, Poliwag evolved to save me. So it shows a flashback scene of when he was little with a similar situation of falling down into the water, and Poliwag came in to try to save him, but couldn't save him because he couldn't evolve. Similar to how in the anime, how, Ash was with Charmeleon fighting Aerodactyl, but Charmeleon couldn't do anything because it couldn't fly, so then it evolved to take on the Aerodactyl. Ash's Charmeleon evolved to Charizard. Red's describing a similar situation he faced with Poliwhirl right here. Similar in Journeys as well. There was that one episode of Journeys where there was the Dragonair that was flying, and I think it was trying to catch Ash or trying to catch somebody, but couldn't because it didn't have arms, and then it evolved to Dragonite to save them. And then it shows a scene of Red sinking down into the water, and Poliwhirl swimming over. And then it cuts to Lieutenant Surge. Well, that take cares of that, he says. And Poliwhirl evolves into Poliwrath! And then Poliwrath breaks out of the surface of the water, holding Red in his arms, leaps onto the deck, and Lieutenant Surge goes, a Poliwrath? Poliwrath puts Red down, helps Red make sure he's okay, and then stands up and is ready to throw hands with Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge goes, Electabuzz, attack! Poliwrath smacks the attack away like it is nothing. Huh? I think I left the bathtub running, says Lieutenant Surge as he goes to run away. And Poliwrath and Electabuzz lock hands and start going toe to toe. They show lock hands, then Poliwrath, it shows his muscles just pop out of his arms, overpowers Electabuzz, and throws him onto Lieutenant Surge. Not the seismic toss, says Lieutenant Surge, as the Electabuzz smacks into Lieutenant Surge, and it appears as if they fly off the side of the deck into the ocean. Yo, Poliwrath is a dog! And so, it shows another scene. Move them out, boys. They didn't find Lieutenant Surge, and it shows the SS Anne back on the dock in the previous town that they were in, and it shows all the workers getting arrested and them unloading all the cargo and Pokemon. But they found, and as I said, they didn't find Lieutenant Surge, as it says. Excuse me. But they found and rescued all the kidnapped Pokemon. And it shows the Executor being reunited with the guy and everyone being reunited with their Pokemon. Now my only problem is, my boy! Oh, Mr. Director, I heard all about it. Congratulations, my boy, and thank you. Haha, yeah, but what's this? Your Poliwhirl didn't evolve into this Poliwrath? Yeah, but it's still cute, isn't it? Little Poliwhirl? Just Poliwrath just standing there flexing. But where is my little Abra? Tell me the truth. Where? Well, you see, your little Abra evolved into a great big Alakazam. And the guy screams, no. And everyone's like, Mr. Director, as Alakazam stands there just speechless, and Red is kind of like nervous with his hands behind his head. Attention, all Pokemon trainers, take your positions. Our thanks to Miracle Cycle for sponsoring this. Wait, what the heck? Am I missing a page? Oh, no, never mind. So that's the end of the chapter then. Sorry. The end of the chapters are weird because the chapters end and it doesn't say like chapter end. And then it shows like a little like intro to the next chapter. And then it says the title of the next chapter, my bad. So here we are at the start of the next chapter. And so they say, Mr. Director, he runs off in disbelief, upset and in shock that his Abra evolved all the way to a big bad Alakazam. Here we are with chapter 12. Attention, all Pokemon trainers, take your positions. Our thanks to Miracle Cycle for sponsoring this race, and to all of you for taking part. A mere 10 kilometers on level, well-marked roads, nothing to it. An easy race course, or an easy race course. Sorry, I thought I was saying, of course, an easy race course. Talking about the racing down Route 11 and Route 12, it appears, a 10-kilometer race on their bicycles. Of course, on the way, well, but we shouldn't give away everything, should we? Everyone on their bikes. Then get ready, get set, and it shows Red standing there on the starting line on his bike, ready to race. Ready, get set, go! Wake up, you Snorlax! Are we gonna see a big boy Lax in this chapter? Hang on. I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick and get some more water. So we just finished chapter 11, Poliwrath evolved, and now we are starting chapter 12 with the bike race called Wake Up Your Snorlax. So I'll be right back. Here we go, and we're back. We're back. Sorry, I was, I gotta get the music going. Sorry, Murphy had to go out, so I had to go let him out as well. Yo, Puffton, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I'm doing, so, my schedule is kind of changing. So, I'm streaming in the, kind of earlier like this right now. For a little bit. So, we'll be doing the streams early like this, as well as, some night streams. Also, I think I'm gonna start, because, I don't know, I love doing the streams at night so much, so I'm streaming in the morning like this, and then we'll be live again tonight as well. And what we're doing in the morning here, for those that might be tuning in, we're doing the, we are reading the Pokemon manga. Now, I can't show this screen, because that's illegal. I can't show you guys the actual panels and stuff, but I'm going through and reading it here, and describing what's taking place with the story as we go. Kind of like a read-along type thing with this. And it's been good so far. Like, the pacing with it's been rather quick. I was kind of worried that it was going to take a while to really get into good stuff at the start, but, like, we just saw Poliwrath evolve. We're seeing them battle and do all these different kinds of stuff. Like, this has been, I'm liking this so far. And we're not even through, honestly, I'm surprised at how long this has taken. When I sit down and read manga myself, actually, think about it, like, 12, we've read 11 chapters, and it's taken about an hour and a half to read 11 chapters. There's like 500, no, I don't even know how many chapters there are of this. Because I think 500 goes up into like black and white maybe. Dude, there's an insane amount of chapters of these. It's crazy. So, I want to read all of them. It's going to be something we're going to start doing on the channel here. We're still going to play the other games and stuff as well, again, to those tuning in that weren't here at the start. I'm still going to be playing the other games and doing all that stuff. Don't worry, we're still doing that. Like, tonight, I might play Legends Arceus tonight, or I might play Unite tonight. I don't know, I'll have to decide on that. But right now, we're going through and reading this, trying something new here on the channel, because again, this is something I've been wanting to do for a while, and I've been enjoying this so far. This stream's been tons of fun. I've been sitting here for an hour, 48 minutes. This has just flown by. So, here we go with chapter number 12. As I said, they start the bike race here, and the chapter 12 is titled, Wake Up! You're Snorlax! And then it shows Red pedaling away on his bike, huff, 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 breathing all heavy. I really want that first prize. Even paid a 30 smacker entry fee to get into this race, but I can't get up any speed. What's with this stupid bike? Maybe borrowing a bike from that Pokemon fan club wasn't such a good idea. Is that where you actually get the bike in the game? It might be, I don't remember. Oh geez, look how far behind I am, and Red is just miles behind everybody. Just no one else in sight of him. Maybe I should just drop out now. Pulls up, huh? Everyone's crowded around this one area. What? They're all bunched up here. It's just a river. Why are you crossing one at a time? And the guy says, take a look. Tentacruel. So there's a river full of Tentacruel. Then it shows a bridge, which the bridge is only wide enough for a single bike to go down. So everyone's having to go one at a time down the bridge across the river. No way, this isn't fair. Sure it is, someone says. Haven't you ever raced in the Tri Pokemon before? It isn't just a race, it's a Pokemon obstacle course. And some guy pops up in like a swimsuit, looking all proud, happy, and excited. And for obstacles like this, you're allowed to use your own Pokemon. See ya, as the guy goes swimming off on what looks to be a Slowbro. Alright, I can win this thing, says Red. For starters, jumps down into the water. Poliwrath pops out, uses Ice Beam, and creates an ice bridge. Everyone goes, whoa, give me 5, Poliwrath, says Red, gives Poliwrath a high five, and goes across effortlessly. We gained a lot of ground. If we can keep going like this, hey, where does that guy think he's going? He sees some other guy kind of go off to the side on what appears to be maybe a shortcut or something. Oh well, that's his problem. I'm one obstacle closer to, Red says, a forest, but there's an arrow that says race, a thick one too. No way I can ride through that. No wonder everybody else is going around it. I guess I'll just have to do the same. So everyone's going around the forest, and Red's following the path that says to go right through it. And then someone else pulls up, and Red goes, hey, you're going through there? I know a shortcut. What, another chance to move up? Don't try it, says the guy. The forest is infested with bug Pokemon. As he's spraying, like, bug repellent on him, which I think is meant to be repel from normal Pokemon. It'll be a long cut for you. Oh yeah, says Red. One thing I like too, they showed the guy crossing the river as like the swimmer guys, like when you battle the swimmer trainers in the games, it's that same outfit. Now it's the bug catcher guy with like the big sun hat or straw hat and then the bug catching net. It's like the same design for those characters as well. I think that's really cool. The forest isn't infested with bug Pokemon. It'll be a long cut for you. Red says, oh yeah, if you don't have bug spray, you better stay out. See ya, as the guy goes walking into the forest with his Scizor. Who's afraid of some bugs, says Red. Let's go, as he hops back on his bike to go riding in. And Red goes flying through. I've got an electric Pokemon that'll fry them all as Pikachu's on Red's back, electrocuting a Venomoth, a Butterfree, a Venonat, all these different Pokemon along the way. Red goes, oh yeah, hey Bulbasaur, open a path with your Razor Leaf. Bulbasaur hops onto the handlebars and starts using Razor Leaf, cutting all the trees and stuff down, giving a clear path for Red to go through. As Red goes, this race is ours. Then it goes, bonk, something lands in front of Red, it appears. And Red goes, huh? A Beedrill Hive. A Beedrill Hive lands on top of Bulbasaur's head. And that means Red screams as he rides away and gets out to the outside of the forest. He makes his way out and says, every shortcut has a big price. But look where we are. And it shows the path. He's way ahead of the rest of the competitors, but his face is all swollen and covered in stings from the Beedrills. Last leg, guys, let's roll, as Red looks back to his squad of Pokemon and says, let's go. And it shows there's something on the head of Bulbasaur. I wonder if that's meant to be honey on its head, because there's most definitely something drawn on its head. You've been great, but from here on, this is my race. I'm going to win this myself. And they're approaching the finish line, says the commentator. Battling for the lead are Swimmer and Bug Catcher. While a surprising third in this youngster, which of them will be the winner? Who will be the one to take home all these Pokemon items and 10K in prize money, as Red goes dashing down on his bike? Route 12 finisher. They do Snorlax so dirty and everything. What the heck is that? It's literally a big blob just in the middle of the path. What's going on? Looks like we're tied for nothing. Yeah, looks like we're tied for nothing. We'll never get past this. Weird. How did Boulder get out here? Yeah. Boulder? No, that's no Boulder. Well, it's a Snorlax, says Red. They can sleep forever. Nothing wakes them up. Oh, God, they're just bad-mouthing Snorlax here. Then we'll just have to capture it. Poliwrath, I choose you. Poliwrath goes to hit Snorlax, bounces right off him like it did nothing. Poliwrath attacks again, bong, bounces right off him, did absolutely nothing. You think we didn't try that already? No matter what we do, the Snorlax sleeps right through it. Only one thing will wake up a Snorlax. Food. Oh, so that's how it is. Food. Well, here goes nothing. Hey, Snorlax, how about a snack? And Snorlax wakes up right away. You've got to be kidding me. What? And Red's holding Bulbasaur, who, yeah, is covered in honey. It's okay, Bulbasaur, I promise. God, Snorlax here isn't waking up for anything. Hears the word snack and wakes up instantly. Come on, you can smell it, can't you? It's Beedrill honey, all covered in Bulbasaur. Look, we saw that and called it out. We were right. As Bulbasaur is standing there covered in honey, and it shows like the smell emitting from Bulbasaur, Snorlax stands up with his mouth watering. God, Snorlax. Then it says, soon I can see, or soon meaning like this is a little bit now into the future. The commentator goes, I can see the leaders approaching. Can't make them out yet. There they are. Let's hear some cheer for our next win. Huh? That's not a bike. Wait, it's not a bike. What is it? Oh my God. And it's this massive panel that says, Doom, right at the top. And the commentator goes, what is that thing? It is Red pedaling for his life on his bike, and Snorlax chasing behind him with his arms out like this, his tongue hanging out, and drool all around his mouth from his mouth watering. And then the commentator goes, and the winner is... I can't believe it. The 10K in prize money. And it took every cent to fill up this stupid Snorlax. Gobble, gobble, gobble. So Red won. Look, Red's Poliwrath, Bulbasaur, and Pikachu are all happy dancing around singing. Red won the race, but he spent all the prize money on snacks for Snorlax. Snorlax is the best, dude. Then that's the end of the chapter. We move on now to chapter 13. Psy for Psyduck. I love that Poliwrath is like one of the characters in this in the story so far, because Poliwrath doesn't have a mouth, so all we see is like its expressions with its eyes, and they're perfect, dude. It's so funny. And so they are going through start of chapter 13 here. Looks that as if they're in a rainstorm, and the comment or the narrator voice is up north in Lavender Town. And Red goes, it's getting all rained on. All his Pokemon are running through the rain. We've got to find a place to get out of this rain. Red goes, excuse me, trying to talk to people in Lavender Town. No one's listening to him. Everyone's ignoring him. And he goes, let's try that again. Excuse me. And everyone just ignores him and walks away. Geez, is this Lavender Town or Leave 'em There Town? Not very trusting people, are they? And Red screams as some old guy comes up behind him. How did he sneak up on me like that? Mind if I ask what are you doing? Ho-ho, just paying my respects. He lived to a ripe old age, my beloved Pokemon, but his time came at last, as this old guy's looking on a grave, and there's a cross sitting on the grave, like as the grave marker there. And it says, Doduo, rest in peace. And then Red's kind of like sad looking there. Then Red goes down, starts praying, it looks like, and the guy says, thank you. Are you also fond of Pokemon? Come, have something warm to drink at my house, says the old man, and Red goes to follow him. The home of Mr. Fuji. Mr. Fuji's pouring the tea for Red, it looks like. For many years, this town was said to be a gathering place for the souls of Pokemon. To honor the souls and give them a place to rest, the townspeople erected a great Pokemon tower. As Mr. Fuji looks out his window, he sees the big massive tower in Lavender Town. You mean that building is a Pokemon cemetery, says Red? Indeed, says Mr. Fuji. But if that's the cemetery, why didn't you build your memorial there? Because no one dares venture near the town whenever we risk it. They appear. Red goes, they. The ghosts, says Mr. Fuji. And then it shows like a single shot. Like there's a single panel of the ghosts we see. I just made a mess. Look. I just went to drink my water and I opened my mouth, but I didn't put the... I opened my mouth, but I was still talking, and then I missed my mouth and just poured the water all over me. Good God. Like a child over here. But then Red says, or Mr. Fuji says, they appear. Red says, they. And then Mr. Fuji says, the ghosts. And when, for those that recall, when we played Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, there was the scene in the, not the scene, the part in the tower in Lavender Town. It had all the ghosts and stuff. They look just like those. Or they, actually, you know what? They look just like the Terra ghost, that hat. They look just like that. Ghosts, says Red. Wah! Ghosts, he says. Pokemon ghosts. Oh, Red's laughing at him. You saw the fear in the townspeople's eyes for yourself. They've become so terrified of the ghosts that they have forgotten how to trust one another. They won't even make eye contact with strangers. Wow. But you may choose to believe or not. Is that your Doduo? As Mr. Fuji's flipping through a bunch of different pictures. It was, he says. If only I could let my Pokemon rest in a proper place instead of a weed-grown alley. You must have cared a lot for your Doduo, says Red. Blue? He can't believe it. Blue's in a picture with Mr. Fuji. You know that, lad, says Mr. Fuji? I'm on a quest to fill this Pokedex with information on every Pokemon there is. And my rival on that quest is Blue. He passed through town just before I lost my Doduo. Where is he now, says Red. Just like you, when I told him about the ghosts, he laughed it off. He ran off to the tower to show up our foolishness. That was 2 weeks ago. He hasn't come back. So he went to the tower and hasn't come back in 2 weeks? But then in recent times, no one who enters the tower ever comes out again. Oh, wow. So Blue is missed, as Red is like walking out now. He's like contemplating, like walking like this, thinking, walking through the rain, says, so Blue is missing. The guy's personality could use some improvement, but as a Pokemon trainer, he's the real thing. He doesn't go down easy. So what could put him out of action for 2 whole weeks? Could it possibly be? Could that tower really be haunted by ghosts? As Red looks up to the tower and runs on over to it himself. Well, I'm not running away from a challenge that he took on. I'll find out the truth behind those ghosts. As Red runs over to the tower. He then walks into the tower, like, the doors are creaking. There's, like, dust and stuff everywhere, and then all the grave sites of all the Pokemon. It's real dark as well. Red's walking in, all scared and everything like that. Hears something, screams, Fooey, just water dripping, gotta get a grip. So there was just a drip of water landed behind him, and he started screaming and got all scared. But man, this place didn't look so huge from the outside. Where's the other... Hey, what's with this fog? Huh? Is that a Pokemon? And they have a terrifying panel of a Psyduck right here. There's this Psyduck standing in front of Red that looks just... Oh my god! There's this Psyduck that looks like just terrifying. And then Red goes, more of them. There's a Slowbro popping up next to him, a Licky as well. And then the Psyduck looks up at him. Then the Psyduck turns into like some monster. Its eyes disappear. It looks like just a skull. Like you see a skull with like no eyes in the eye sockets. That's what the Psyduck looks like. And its mouth opens up and it's got these fangs in its mouth. Goes to attack Red. And it's a skeleton of Psyduck. Ghosts, yells Red. Sends out Bulbasaur. Razor Leaf now. Uses Razor Leaf on the Psyduck. Absolutely nothing. Did no damage or nothing whatsoever. We gotta stop these things, Bulbasaur. Sleep Powder tries to put them to sleep. This should do it, says Red. Did absolutely nothing. Didn't even slow them down, he says. They're ghosts. Nothing has any effect. What am I gonna do? Poliwhirl. Psyduck leaps over at Red. Bulbasaur uses Vine Whip to wrap the thing up and stop it from attacking him. Red goes, it's falling apart. And it's the skeleton. Oh god, one of the eyes is like hanging out of the face of the Psyduck. Dude, this is kind of crazy. I've never seen like I don't want to say this is graphic, but this type of stuff in Pokemon before. And the Psyduck just falls apart to a bag of bones just onto the ground. Red runs over to it and says, it's just an empty shell, but what was making it move? Who's controlling these things? Then there's a Slowbro walking in the back, trying to mystify me. Huh? Well? Red screams, ah! As a Slowpoke and a Tangela come flying at him. Bulbasaur, run for it, says Red. Huh? They're not following us? He says there's a Licky and Slowpoke. Wait a second, none of them are leaving the fog. Licky, and then a Slowbro again. That must mean the purple haze is what's controlling those zombies. Alright, now that I know that, there's like there's something in front of him. Oh, it's fire. He yells, ah, ow, fire. Could that be? But Blue, you're okay. I never thought I'd be so glad to say that. Now he says, he's talking to Blue right here. Blue doesn't say anything. Uses like flamethrower from Charmander. Red goes, what's the idea? You... And then Blue is standing there looking all menacing with the rest of the Pokemon. Laughs, and then Red goes, Blue, what happened to you? As Blue stands there with his Charmeleon, and it looks as if he got, like, possessed by the ghost stuff or whatever's going on. Chapter 14, I believe the final chapter of Volume 1. Red then goes, Blue, talk to me, buddy. His eyes. He's being controlled by the fog, too. And then, looks like Charmeleon attacks again. Red runs away. Charmeleon comes flying over towards Red. Tries to attack him. Bulbasaur uses Vine Whip, wraps up Charmeleon. We can't fight each other. We've got to figure out who's behind all this, says Red. There's only one Pokemon I know who can take over bodies like this. One gas Pokemon with psychic abilities. Ghastly. That's who we gotta take down. Then it shows Ghastly above Blue. And Red goes, Bulbasaur, attack Ghastly. Sorry, everyone, I'm still just getting over being sick and stuff. And then, as I said, Red goes, Bulbasaur, attack Ghastly. And Bulbasaur goes to attack Ghastly. It appears, I can't tell if Bulbasaur's Vine Whip goes through Ghastly or if it's showing that he dodged it. It might be both. Oh no, it did go right through, because Red then says on the next page, Ghastly's made of gas. The razor leaves go right through. Oh great, Charmeleon, Fire Spin, says Blue. And then Charmeleon's using Fire Spin, this big massive Fire Spin. It shows Ghastly. Ghastly's getting sucked up into the Fire Spin though, and then Blue and Charmeleon become dispossessed. And then Bulbasaur's doing something. What's Bulbasaur? Is he like, it looks like Bulbasaur is sucking up. Oh, Bulbasaur is sucking up all of the pink mist and gas into like the bulb on its back. And Red goes, "Way to go, Bulbasaur! Keep it up till you hear a ghastly's blorp." Until you hear a ghastly blorp. So what does Ghastly make a noise when it dies? You thought that plant on its back could only spew things out? You ain't seed nothing yet. Oh, he gives the pun in there, yelling at Ghastly as Ghastly flies away. And Bulbasaur's chock full of stuff now, goes to attack, lets out this massive blast and goes flying out the window of, actually not, doesn't go flying out the window of the tower, blows a hole in the side of the tower. Red looks out and goes, "Whoa, oh my gosh, can't believe that just happened." Then Blue's passed out on the ground. Red runs over to Blue. "Yo ho, Blue, snap out of it." Blue wakes up. "Oh, it's just you. Ah, back to your old obnoxious self, I see," says Red. "That's right, you have my gratitude for today, of course. And now that that's over with, Blue, we gotta get out of this tower. Something's really wrong. Hey, that's not the exit I said. We gotta get out. I'll show that buffoon," says Blue. So Red's trying to get Blue out of it, but Blue keeps walking in and Red's trying to follow him. Red goes, "Buffoon? Who's he talking about? Thinks he can cast a spell on me, does he?" Blue's all mad. Probably mad at that Ghastly, I'd assume. "Hey, wait up," says Red. "I didn't ask you to tag along. I take back that old obnoxious self line. You're the worst. I just finished fighting a whole horde of zombies to save your stupid hide, and now, yes, I expressed my gratitude," says Blue. "Sheesh, how tall is this tower anyway?" says Red. "What's up with this stuff?" He's walking in some weird stuff, then that stuff comes like flying up on top of him. This big like wave of stuff comes flying on top of Red right here. I don't know what it is. That's kind of one issue with this stuff not being in colors. You can't really tell what this stuff is. It's just some giant wave of like sludge wave, maybe something like that is almost what it looks like. Blue grabs Red with Charmeleon and they get out of there. Then this stuff comes crashing down. Psh, that's poison. Oh my god, it is sludge wave. That's poison. Or no, that's a poison Pokemon's venom. Pay attention or you'll end up as yogurt, says Blue. "Show yourself," yells out Blue. And I think this is this Koga? Wait, what? This is kind of taking a turn. So there's the big wave of poison comes down to kill him, but Blue and Charmeleon grab Red, dodge it, get out of there, and then Blue yells, "Show yourself," and then what looks like Koga pops up, and then you, the one from Mount Moon. "Ah, yes, the squirt who spoiled my carefully laid plans," says the Team Rocket guy. But dude, I swear, it looks just like Koga. But he still has the R on his chest. Oh my god, I am one of Team Rocket's elite triad, Ninja Koga. Koga's part of Team Rocket? As if Team Rocket had an elite anything, says Red, and Blue looks at him all mad. Wouldn't you think a team of evildoers could build a base without any of these annoying interruptions? You mean this tower? It's perfect for us, since the simple townsfolk blame everything suspicious on ghosts. Charmeleon, attack, yells Blue, and he attacks Koga, but it kind of like just mists away, and Blue goes, "Just a projection." It was like it wasn't actually Koga, it was just an illusion. And then Arbok comes out and attacks and goes, "And you were complaining about being a zombie slave? If you just stayed that way, you wouldn't have to die now," as Koga yells at Blue and as he attacks him with his Arbok. "Yow!" yells Red as Arbok sends out the poison after him. Where do you think you're going? Follow me if you feel like seeing tomorrow," Blue yells out to Red as they run down the staircase as Arbok chases after him, launching all this poison out of its mouth. "Are you nuts? You're headed right back towards the zombies," Red yells to Blue. Koga's controlling his Pokemon from a distance, which means Charmeleon, reflect! He uses reflect on the Arbok to bounce it back. Then Koga's outside the tower, flying a distance away with a Golbat holding him up. So this reflect defense. Forget it. Not even fire can stop Arbok's acid. And he's looking down on like a Golbat like phone, And it's almost as if it's like showing him a video or like a projection of what's going on. It shows the reflect break. Arbok breaks through, hits Charmeleon then with the poison, and Charmeleon's all covered in the poison now, and Koga's just laughing. Oh my god! And then Charmeleon cuts Arbok's head off! Koga goes, what? What, the zombie Arbok melted, or is just one of its mass... I mean, no. So then the next panel goes, or Koga goes, what, in disbelief? What, the zombie Arbok melted was just one of its master zombies? A trainer would have seen that easily if he'd been here. Oh, this blue is good. Not that I'll ever tell him that. Wait, what? What the zombie Arbok melted was just one of its master's zombies? That line doesn't make sense. I don't really get that. And it shows Psyduck. Well, nonetheless. Dude, they cut Arbok's head off. I mean, I'm sure some of you might have seen this panel before. I think this is one of the ones that they've shown before. Because, like, that Poliwhirl one where he got stabbed, I feel like I've seen that one before. And I feel like I've seen stuff that says the Pokemon manga is, like, actually, like, kind of gruesome and crazy. Arbok got his head cut off. I can't believe that. Then going on to the next scene here, it shows Koga flying with Crobat in the distance, flapping its wings, flying there, all mad and upset, crushes the Golbat thing in his hand. I won't forget this, little worms, says Koga, and I assume, or it's inferred that he then flies off. And then the next day, it's not raining anymore. It looks like there's some construction going on outside of the big tower. They're fixing the hole Red made with his Bulbasaur when he blew the side of it out. And the old man goes, "There you are, Red. Thanks to you, this town has a life again." Oh, and then it just ends. So Red saved the day. Oh, and that's the end of the chapter. Oh, wow, so this is so cool. So we're at the end of the chapter. The chapter ended, and that's the end of Volume 1. And then it shows, at the end here, a map of where Red traveled. This is so cool. All the detail in this. So it shows, like, chapter 8, he's in Cerulean City. Chapter 9, the Sea Cottage. Chapters 13 and 14 in Lavender Town. Chapters 10 and 11, Vermilion City. Chapter 12, routes 11, 12, and 13. And it shows he versed his Snorlax there. This is so cool. And it shows Red saying, "This is the path I followed." And then Chapter 7, 6, 5, 3. Yeah, so it shows the map of Kanto, and it shows where each chapter took place, the order in which Red traveled, and, like, the main events in each one. That's so cool. And then it shows at the end, Red's Pokédex. And it says, Encyclopedia. Number 1, Bulbasaur. Number 4, Charmeleon. Number 4, Charmander. Number 5, Charmeleon. Number 10, Caterpie. Number 11, Metapod. Number 12, Butterfree. Trainer Red. Badges 2, Pokemon 26. Number found, 56. Number caught, 26. Although Red only owns a single Poliwhirl, when he leaves Pallet Town, by the time he gets to Lavender Town, he's already caught 26 Pokemon. Go for it, Red. Fill up that Pokédex. Red's team as of Chapter 14. Out of all of the Pokemon Red has caught so far, the 3 to the left are his favorites. Not only are they high level, but their teamwork is unparalleled. Wow. And then it shows Pikachu, gives a little description of Pikachu. Shows Bulbasaur, gives a description of Bulbasaur. Shows Poliwrath, gives a description of Poliwrath. Actually, let's read these 3. So it shows Pikachu. Does it show their level? So it doesn't say their specific level. Oh, no, it does. Pikachu's level 21. Bulbasaur's level 30. And Poliwrath is level 31. Pikachu, in the description goes, Pikachu was caught while it was up to no good in Pewter City. Before that, it lived in Viridian Forest at first. it lived in Viridian Forest, my bad. At first, Pikachu was stubborn and didn't want to listen to Red, but now they are inseparable friends. Pikachu's specialties are the Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, and other powerful electric attacks. Then it says, Bulbasaur. Red received this Pokemon as a gift from Professor Oak. It has a calm personality, and even though it hasn't grown up around other Pokemon, it matures rapidly during its travels with Red. Red's Bulbasaur is now a veteran fighter who uses attacks like Vine Whip and Leech Seed in battle. Then Poliwrath, level 31. Red befriended this Pokemon when he was a toddler. Years ago, it evolved from Poliwag into a Poliwhirl, and finally, during their recent travels, into a Poliwrath. Now, Fighting type complements its Water type while its enhanced combat skills. With its enhanced combat skills, Poliwrath moves seamlessly alongside Red in battle. This is awesome. So that's the end of volume number 1. We're not gonna end. I'm gonna go on. Let's start reading volume 2 here. Yo, a big one. Thank you for tuning in. Got sick today and didn't have to go to school. Yo, hey, hope all is well. Hope you feel better soon. I'm kind of going through some sickness right now. I got this cough and stuff I haven't been able to get rid of. Hope all is well. But happy. Oh my God, is it Valentine's Day today? Oh, February 14th. It is Valentine's Day. Yo, I didn't even say that. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Thanks to all those that have been tuning into the stream as well. For those just now tuning in, what we're doing is doing like essentially like a read-along or / reaction to the Pokemon manga. This is something I've known has existed for years now at this point, although I've never actually read it. I've watched, like, I've actually, so to be fair, I've known it's existed for a very long time. So I remember watching videos and stuff of, like, people talking about, like, the complete history of Red, and they referenced, like, Manga Red, or Game Red, and all that different kind of stuff, or Origins Red, and I'm like, Manga Red? They've referenced the manga, I've never read it, though, myself. And when I was at Barnes & Noble last time, I was looking at the Pokemon mangas, and, like, they look really cool. They have these massive collector's editions of each volume and everything like that. I'm like, you know what? That'd be fun to read. And I'm like, you know what? I watch guys like Tekking 101. He does, like, a One Piece analysis of each new chapter that comes out. And I watch Uzumaki Khan, who did reactions to One Piece and all that stuff. And then for the anime, then once he caught up to the anime, he started doing the manga reactions. And so I kind of want to do the same thing. So that's essentially what I'm doing with this stream right here. I want this to be a thing on my channel. I want to read the whole thing. It's a long manga though. It's all of Pokemon. Like, we spent 2.5 hours right there pretty much, and we just read volume 1. That's volume 1 of Kanto. We got all of Kanto. You go all the way up to, I think there's stuff coming out right now of, like, Gen 9. It's insane. So we have a lot to do, a lot to read, but I'm all in for it because this was awesome. This was super fun to read. Again, I'm not ending it. I'm going to pull up volume 2 right here in a sec. But, Jacket, story hour with Playa could be a thing as there's hundreds of books. Dude, I know, like, if you, like, honestly, like, if you like, I understand this is completely different than the stuff I typically do. So, like, I get it if people don't want to watch this, but, like, I don't know, I'm like, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I would read this regardless. Literally, like, if I didn't do this on stream, before bed, like, I normally, like, when I ended this stream last night, I sat there, I read a couple of chapters of JJK, and, like, normally that's what I do, like, I'll read, like, volumes and stuff, or, like, read manga at night and stuff, or watch anime and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna do this regardless. I'm like, I might as well stream it, so that's what I'm doing with this right here. But, hey, I gotta, let me pull up, volume 2. Okay, volume 2. Then here we go. Manga volume 2. Hey, I gotta change the image. And there we go. Volume number 2. Sorry, just checking. Let's see. Yo, hey, whoever, we get a new subscriber. Whoever subscribed, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, everything's good. Got the cover up for volume 2. You guys can see that. Hopefully it shows volume 2. Music's still the same because we're still in Gen 1. And without further ado, got that, and all right, we're good to go. All right, moving on now to volume number 2. Pokemon Adventures, volume 2. On the cover here, as you guys can see on the screen there, we have Red with his Pikachu, his Poliwrath, and it shows Ivysaur. So Bulbasaur evolves during this volume. Bulbasaur will evolve, it appears. I need a tissue. I thought I could have swore I put it in my pocket. Oh, I did. You know, it's like that when you're sick. You just always have tissues in your pockets. All right, volume 2. It shows him holding a robot. Like the cover page inside shows him holding a robot Pidgey. And there's a Nidoking behind him as well. Then it shows characters thus far. This is just like the opening stuff in the beginning, the first couple pages. Poliwrath, Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Red. Red, a boy determined to become the ultimate Pokemon trainer. Then it shows City Gym Leaders. It shows Pewter City Gym Leader Brock, Cerulean City Gym Leader Misty. It shows Celadon City Gym Leader. It shows Erica, but there's a question mark over her because we don't know who she is yet. Then it shows Cinnabar Town Gym Leader Blaine, and there's a question mark over him as well because we don't know who he is yet either. Then it shows Bill, Professor Oak, Charmeleon, Blue. And it shows Vermilion City Gym Leader Lieutenant Surge, Fuchsia City Gym Leader Koga. So we know Koga is a part of Team Rocket. And then it shows Saffron City Gym Leader, which is Sabrina. But it shows Sabrina in a Team Rocket outfit here, which I find that interesting too. So is she part of Team Rocket as well? Then the Viridian City Gym Leader, it shows like a kind of goofy picture of Giovanni. Like all the other ones like super detailed designs like in the manga. Then the Giovanni one looks like just a basic sketch. Then here we go. This goes from chapters 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 chapters. Well, the last one was 14 chapters. This one's 13, one chapter less. So let's go on with starting to read volume number 2 with chapter 15, War Turtle Wars. Starts off dum-de-dum-de-dum. A visitor, some ladies up in what looks to be like a radio tower almost. She says, oh, looks out with binoculars, sees Red, and Red's down there battling a Primeape, and she says, the unsuspecting fool. As she looks out, the lady looks familiar. I don't know if this is meant to be the Elite Four member, kind of reminds me of. The Ice Elite Four member she kind of looks like to me. Oh, look, the lighting's much better now. I don't know, probably because of the sun. Because the sun moves over, obviously, during the day. That's probably why the lighting looks way better now. So now it shows Red taking out a Primeape. Primeape's knocked out down on the ground. And then Bulbasaur starts, like, shaking, going huff, huff. And then starts, like, Red goes, what's wrong, Bulbasaur? And Bulbasaur's, like, vibrating. Oh my god, Bulbasaur evolves into Ivysaur literally right away. So Bulbasaur took out a Primeape and evolved into Ivysaur. All right. And then there's someone clapping in the background. And then the Pokedex says, congratulations, Bulbasaur has evolved into Ivysaur. One thing I'll note, in the Pokédex entries, I think they used the sprites that are actually in, like, the original, like, Red and Blue games. That's really cool. Like, it kind of looks goofy, if I'm being honest, because, like, you have the manga artwork, and then it just shows, like, the original sprites. Like, you guys know how they look. They look all, like, grainy and weird. It's cool, though. It's a cool detail they add in. Who? Oh, that was awesome, says the girl that was up in the tower looking down at Red. Congratulations to both of you, huh? Thanks, says Red. You must be such a good Pokemon trainer. It was so thrilling to watch you in action. Well, I do my best, says Red. Too bad, though. If only you had some Pokemon items. Items, says Red. You know, accessories to make your Pokemon even stronger. And this girl throws out a slew of items I've never seen before. This Power Plus enhances attack power, and this item, I'm sure they're great, but, says Red, seems like he doesn't really want them very much. You don't want my items, says the girl. Red goes, of course I do, but, oh, thank you so much, that'll be $6,000. Dang. Wow, she really liked me, I could tell. And she said she's my age. I got her own business too. She must be really grown up. So Red looks like bought everything from the girl. He took everything she had. And then it shows Red running through. It shows Poliwrath and Ivysaur and Pikachu following him around. Then Pikachu gets noticed and hears something. And then a Pinsir comes flying out of the woods. Red goes, another one. Now's my chance to try out these items. Pikachu, HP up. Pikachu looks at Red like, Red, you idiot. And then Pinsir just attacks Pikachu. Hold still, you need more items. And yeah, Pikachu's fully kitted out with all these different items. He's got a headband on. He's got shoulder pads. He's got like full gladiator attire. He's got wings on his back. He's got something wrapped around his tail. He's got some metal like shield on his tail. He's got an arrow in one hand. Pikachu's fully kitted out over here. And then Pikachu just gets smacked away by Pinsir, and then all the items are damaged on the ground, and Red goes, something tells me I got ripped off. Cerulean Celadon City Pokemon Center. Full restore, please. Red says to the lady at to Nurse Joy, I assume. I will note, it just shows like a normal person. It doesn't like show like a Nurse Joy and like the Nurse Joy design or artwork we've typically seen in the past. Then Red goes on a call. Hello, Red. Dare I ask how you're doing? He's calling Professor Oak. Oh, just fine, says Red. I can't tell him I'm such a dope that I got cheated. I'd say you're doing fabulously, says Professor Oak. You even evolved an Ivysaur. That Bulbasaur was such a shy little thing too. Wonderful, wonderful. And I see that Blue's Charmander is now Charmeleon. Now only Squirtle's left. Squirtle? Oh, are they introducing... I know her name's Green, right? Because it's red, blue, green. So are they introducing her right now? Oak says now only Squirtle's left, and like I said, Red go hit the pages changed. Red goes Squirtle, like question, like wait, who's Squirtle? The last of the three that my research has been focusing on, but enough about that. Huh? There's a third person doing Professor Oak's quest. Red thinks to himself in his head. Professor, what's Squirtle's trainer like? I don't know. You see, Squirtle was stolen. Stolen? Says Red. Pokemon stolen phony items. How come there are so many bad people in the world? Was that girl green? Oh my god, she might be. I said she kind of looks familiar. That girl that scammed Red might actually be green. How come there's so many bad people in this world? Red walks out of the Pokemon Center all mad and pissed off. Well, I'm never gonna get ripped off ever. Hurry, hurry, step right up. It's the same girl selling items once again. Welcome to the biggest Pokemon item sale ever. Everything must go. I was hoping to run into you again, says Red. Uh-oh, the girl says. I hate repeat customers. Stop, thief, yells out Red as he chases the girl away. I want my money back as he's chasing her down the road. Then the girl goes, go, and sends out Wartortle. Okay, so this is green. She sends out Wartortle. She has a Pokemon? Bye-bye, says the girl, as she sent Wartortle out into the river, and she jumps on Wartortle's back and swims away. That little, wait, I know, I just captured it, so the level's low, but here we go. Red sends out a Pokemon, sends a Pokeball out after her, throws the Pokemon in front of her. She girls, oh my gosh, okay, who dumped a mattress on the... What Pokemon do you think they sent out? She says, okay, who dumped a mattress on the... And her voice gets cut off. Next panel. Snorlax is there blocking the entire river. Big boy Lax! Blocking the entire river. Then Red comes running up to her. Where's my 600 smackers? I'm so sorry. I know they don't work, but I didn't do it for the money. It's just, well, I really wanted to see you again. The girl goes and gives Red a hug. Can't you ever forgive me for playing such a mean trick? I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I was just so glad to meet you, says the girl. Come on, please, don't cry. But I've been so bad, and I'm about to get worse. Oh, and then she attacks him again. Wartortle, attack. Wartortle uses Bubble Beam. Red's dodging the Bubble Beam himself. Didn't think I'd see that coming, says Red, and he's on Snorlax's shoulder. You should be more careful before you try to outsmart a trainer with 2 badges. Lady goes, phooey, I hope my $6,000 was worth it. And Snorlax, this is Mega Punch, punches the girl into the ground. Breaks the ground, the girl goes double phooey, and it shows the ground breaking below her. And then Red goes, she'll wake up soon, as the girl's laying there next to her war turtle, passed out next to the tree. He goes, she'll wake up soon. Meanwhile, I'll just take my money back. Huh, so her name's Green, and on her little wallet thing, Red's stealing from her, it says Green. Since I just defeated it, I might as well get its data, talking about Green's war turtle. You gotta be kidding. An evolved stage of Squirtle? Oh, so he didn't even know what this Pokemon was. You see, Squirtle was stolen. This one could be... Oh, so he's having the flashback scene of when Oak was just talking to him, and he's saying, this one could be the stolen Squirtle. Stay out of trouble now, Red says to Green as he walks away with Snorlax, and then she's sitting there laughing. I thought she was passed out. Oh, so she's sitting there laughing as Red walks away. Then the next scene, Red's in a hotel, and he goes, my trainer badges, they're gone! So implying that Green stole the badges from Red. She goes, tee-hee, I could have easily escaped, but when he mentioned those 2 badges, well, there are some things money just can't buy. And it shows Green up in the tower once again with War Turtle holding her 2 badges. Or the 2 badges she stole from Red, I should say, not her 2 badges. There we go. There we go. Sorry. Got lost there on the chapters. Then it goes next page. Selling on City Arcade. Still no sign. What? We're on her tail, but no excuse. I want this girl now. And so Team Rocket is looking for Green right now. And they're in that arcade that, in the game is where you go underground. It's like the entrance to, like, the secret lair that Team Rocket has. And begins chapter 16. Tauros the Tyrant. Title of chapter 16. They're gone, but I couldn't have dropped them. That girl, Green, she must have stolen them. Red's looking for his badges. She stole my trainer badges, and she's gonna regret it. It was just yesterday. She couldn't have gotten far. Let's see now. Hey, they're from Team Rocket. Sees 2 Team Rocket members walking by. It always seems like we're just about to nab her, but whenever we start to close in, all we hear is, Green was just here, but she's gone now. Huh? They're looking for her too. This calls for a new strategy. A new strategy. Sorry, I said that weird. Hey, mister, want to see something? Oh, and he beats up the Team Rocket guy, steals his outfit, and puts on the Team Rocket outfit. Now to sneak into Team Rocket's hideout and find out what they know. A unit, cover point 16 east. B unit, patrol point 21 west. C unit, into the laboratory. And the door opens up in the arcade. So this is just like in the game when you get the outfit of the Team Rocket guy, and you go down into the, you get the outfit of the Team Rocket guy, and you go down into the lab, down below the cave, or the arcade. And they go downstairs. Red says, what the? They have Mewtwo down here! Mewtwo's in a pod. The right side of his body, like the arm is gone, the leg is gone. It looks like he's taken like damage or something. And then his left arm and left leg is like shackled up. But he's in like the Mewtwo pod. They got Mewtwo down here. Red goes, is that a Pokemon? And then, oh my god. Then it cuts to a scene of him listening in on a Team Rocket guy talking to someone. And it's Blaine. Blaine's down there talking to the Team Rocket member, and Blaine goes, as you can see, we are creating Mewtwo from the Mew cell you recovered. Unfortunately, that single cell lacks the genetic data to create a complete body. So, are all the gym leaders bad? I mean, Misty and Brock have been the only cool ones. Lieutenant Surge was stealing and selling Pokemon. Koga is working with, Team Rocket. And then we already saw in the beginning of this volume, it showed Sabrina was in a Team Rocket outfit. Now we have Blaine with Team Rocket down in their lair here, creating Mewtwo. But if we capture and bring you or the original Mew, is that possible? Oh, so Blaine's saying that they can't make the full body of Mewtwo with only this one cell of Mew. They need more. And then Team Rocket guy says, but if we capture the original Mew and bring it to you, will we be able to make it? And then Blaine says, that is possible. And then the Team Rocket guy goes, that's why we want that girl. Our only hope of capturing Mew is to get back the disc she stole. She stole some disc that says Mew on it. All of a sudden, I don't totally hate Green, but what's this Mew thing they keep talking about? All troops assembled to point 16 east. The thief has been sighted. Repeat, all troops to point 16 east. So an alarm starts going off, and they have found where Green is located. Then it says point 16 east. All the fuss to catch one little girl. You boys must have run out of evil deeds to do, or evil deeds on your to-do list. And then Red's in the background of the group of all the Team Rocket guys who have her surrounded right now and goes, that's her. Save the witticisms. You know what we want. So then she goes, you mean this silly thing? I guess I could give it to you. And she pulls out that Mew disc that they were just talking about in the lab. Except I want to catch that cute little Mew for myself. She throws the disc up. Wartortle hops over, bites it in its mouth. Red goes, what? You'll damage that disc. Nope, you will if you attack me, she says. But if you want to risk it, go right ahead. Oh yeah? Machamp, go! But spare that disc. The Team Rocket member sends out Machamp, and there's a Hitmonlee with it as well. Red's thinking to himself, look out, Wartortle's dodging the punches from Machamp and dodges the kicks from Hitmonlee effortlessly and actually makes it to her. Machamp punches Hitmonlee, and Hitmonlee kicks Machamp in the face. Oh, you're so cute when you try to pull your punches, she says to them, as Wartortle's laying there sitting there on the ground below the two as they punch each other in the face. Then Green goes, you gotta be more careful before you try to outsmart a trainer with 2 gym badges. First she steals my badges and now my line. And she has the 2 gym badges as earrings on her ears. I'm too old for this nonsense. You'll find that this Pokemon has a very special attack. And the Team Rocket guy sends out Tauros. Haha, this Tauros was once called the King of the Safari Zone. It's the leader of the herd and has the power to control other Pokemon with a swish of its tail. And it shows Tauros shaking its butt around, swishing its tail all around. Then Machamp, Hitmonlee, Graveler, and Geodude are all back. Ooh, quick. And then they all start punching. Oh, Wartortle. Beat up Wartortle. Knock it out. Wartortle drops the disc. The Team Rocket member grabs the disc. The disc, it's ours. Let's finish off this little brat. Tauros, attack. Oh, switch. And Green sends out a different Pokemon. She sends out Ditto. Red goes, what is that? I'll tell you what it is. Something about to go splat. That's what the Team Rocket guy yells out. And then Tauros goes charging at her. And they yell, look out. Oh no, Red yells look out. Grabs Green. And like tackles her down so she dodges or misses the attack from the Tauros. And the Tauros goes running off the side of a cliff? Oh, down the side of a hill. It's not dead. Oh, it's you, Green says. You came to rescue me, my hero, she says. I don't suppose you happen to notice that your Pokemon just fell off that cliff. Wait, did her Ditto transform? I think it did. Oh, no. Her Ditto and the Tauros both fell off the side of the cliff. Never mind. The Ditto didn't transform. And then, so he's saying that her Pokemon fell off the cliff, and then it shows Tauros climbing back up. Team Rocket goes, you think a little drop like that will stop Tauros? I'll scrape up your Pokemon later. Are you ready to give yourself up? Team Rocket guy says, standing next to the Tauros, and then goes, huh? What? The Tauros starts whipping its tail around. And then all the Pokemon go charging after the Team Rocket guys. They're all beating up the Team Rocket guys. Red's in shock. Team Rocket guys are getting beat up. I thought these were our Pokemon, the Team Rocket guys yell. Come on, Green says to Red. Hey, what are you doing? You're supposed to capture her, the Team Rocket guy says to Red, because obviously Red is in disguise. Teehee, I hate to break it to you, but this naughty little Rocketeer is my sweetheart in disguise, Green says as she rips off the costume Red's wearing, the Team Rocket outfit, and he's wearing just his normal clothes underneath. And then it shows Hitmonlee kicking the Team Rocket guy in the mouth. Have fun now. Toodaloo. Hey, hold on a minute, Red says as he sees, or as Green's grabbing him. Isn't Jigglypuff cute? And Jigglypuff, like, blows up and they, like, hold on to it and, like, fly away as if it's some giant blimp. And it shows Tauros running rampant down there, beating everyone up, which is the Ditto. It turns back into Ditto. You mean it was that thing all along? Yep, that's my Ditto. And then she brings Ditto back into his Pokeball. Ditto can change into any Pokemon there is. And then they're flying away. The guy goes, those little brats, who cares? All that matters is that we got the disc back, and he's holding the Mew disc. So they have the Mew disc now. Team Rocket got it back. There is hope. Oh, no, then I assume this is Green talking. There it is. I hope you're happy. Barely got away from them with our lives, and the next thing you know, she's making me lead her right to their lair. You be quiet. That was Green saying to Red to be quiet. Of course, they aren't after us anymore now that they've got their disc back. Their what back? Says Green, and she pulls out the Mew disc. After all the trouble I went through to get this, you think I'd give it away? I gave them a fake one. Green's got the big brain plays. And this one is going to help me catch the cutest little Pokemon of all. You mean Mew? Oh my gosh. And then the chapter ends and we go to chapter 17 titled The Jinx, spelled Jinx spelled like the Pokemon, then Jinx again spelled like a Jinx. Like so, The Jinx. And then it's just a shot of Mew and it says, here it is. So Green's Ditto turned into Mew. I remember, so that was Mew. This one's just Ditto doing a Mew impression. But you can't tell them apart from the real thing, can you? Now go fool Team Rocket one more time, okay? Hey, what are you doing? While I track down the real Mew, Ditto will keep them silly Team Rocket company. Keep that silly Team Rocket company. Oh, and remember that they think you and I are partners now, so you have to help me with this, she says. So Red's getting dragged into this, helping Green right here. In the command center beneath the arcade. No, the Team Rocket guy's saying. This disc is a fake. Those kids, those rotten kids, they'll pay. We have to have the real disc to capture Mew. Find those thieves by any means necessary. Huh? What the? It's Mew. They see the fake Mew, the Ditto Mew, on the camera. Mew here. All units proceed outside to the building grounds and capture Mew. So they're sending everybody out to go get this Mew. Don't let it get away, they say, as the full Team Rocket team's chasing after Mew. Think Ditto can keep them fooled? Oh, sure, says Green. Until they figure out that Ditto has no idea what Mew's powers are. And then Red's just like, what the heck do you mean? What's that? I call it a Mew View. Psychic Pokemon emit special brainwave patterns when they use psychokinesis, and each Pokemon's pattern is unique. So by keying the disc to Mew's psychic patterns, I should be able to zero in on, psychic activity in the southeast. We'll be there before Team Rocket finishes playing Catch the Bouncing Ditto. So are they looking for the real? I think so. She's looking for the real Mew. I think that's what they're going to look for right now. And then they're off walking out in the field, the area she was just talking about, and she says, it should be right around here. I saw something strange at Team Rocket's hideout, says Red. They're trying to use Mew to create some kind of monster Pokemon. He's referring to Mewtwo. So why are you looking for Mew? Isn't it obvious? For money, says Green. Money? Do you have any idea how many different types of Pokemon have been discovered? Green says. What kind of trainer do you think I am? There are 150 Pokemon known to. Wrong. Mew is the Phantom 151st. Sorry, I'll say that again. Mew is the Phantom 151st Pokemon. A Pokemon undocumented, uncaught, and almost unknown. All the Pokemon breeders in the world are dying to get their hands on it. Just imagine how much they'd be willing to pay for it. Unbelievable, says Red. A bunch of evildoers are using it to create an evil bioweapon, and you're still trying to sell it as a pet. Some kind of energy, she says as she puts her goggles on. Hey, what's going on? Shut up, will ya? So Mew is actually nearby right now, it appears, Red and Green. But this wind, it's like, what wind? This is a disturbance of the atmosphere due to psychokinesis. There! And they see actual, real Mew is right there. Wow. The 151st Red goes, wow, the 151st Pokemon. Oh, get over it already and catch that thing. Right. Green sends out Wartortle. Red sends out Ivysaur. They both try to attack. It's fast. Mew dodges their attacks like it's nothing. My Ivysaur's Vine Whip is perfect for catching high-speed Pokemon, except I can't see the target. I know Wartortle. Then Green goes, I know. Wartortle, Hydro Pump. Now we can see it coming. There. Ivysaur, Vine Whip. Ivysaur uses Vine Whip and grabs Mew. Green goes, you got it. And then a boulder comes crashing down right in front of them. And then Team Rocket are up on the side of the cliff. Did you really imagine you could get away with it? Uh-oh, looks like they caught on. And then Ditto's laying there on the ground all beat up. Jinx, attack, Psychic. And then Jinx uses Psychic on Mew, but Mew's about to escape. Mew's getting taken away from the Ivysaur's Vine Whip. Then Red goes, I'll keep these guys occupied. You take Mew and get out of here. Really? If Mew ends up in their evil hands, Red's getting attacked by, the Psychic from Jinx, it appears. They'll be able to finish that monster Pokemon of theirs. Now go! Red is telling Green to get out of here with Mew. He'll hold him off. Okay, I don't think so. Jinx! Psywave! Ah, my head! They're all screaming and yelling because Jinx is using Psywave on them. Then the Vine Whip snaps. Oh no! Mew! Then Team Rocket goes, it's mine, as Mew flies over towards Team Rocket. Now, Mewtwo will be complete and will have the power to destroy anyone and anything in our path, as Jinx is flying over Mew, about to grab it with its hand. Then Red goes, Poliwrath, go! Poliwrath comes flying out of its Pokeball, goes rushing over towards Mew and Jinx. And it shows, I can't tell if Jinx's hands and Poliwrath's hands maybe collided there. Oh, so what happened was Jinx is reaching for Mew. Poliwrath is going to punch it to block Jinx from grabbing Mew. Mew dashes away. Jinx touches Poliwrath and freezes Poliwrath. And Mew flies away like it's nothing. Then Mew's using some move, it looks like. And then Team Rocket goes, no, Jinx, catch it! Then some big light is emitting from Mew. And then the Team Rocket guy and Jinx both just collapse to the ground. Then Mew lands on the ground, still glowing, goes, Mew! Green says, Mew, and then sees it fly away off into the distance. She goes, it's gone. Hey, look on the bright side. At least Team Rocket didn't get it, right? Green's, is she laughing or crying? At least I'll make a few bucks off the first ever photos of the Phantom Pokemon. Also, she took some pictures of it. Hey, when did you? Don't tell me while I was fighting for my life. You were, toodaloo, I'm off to the papers. She got away again. Then Red feels something in his pocket, pulls it out. It's a note. Thanks for everything, sweetie pie. And it's a note from Green with his 2 gym badges. Well, what do you know? Says Red, and then it's Green flying away saying bye. And that is the end of that chapter. I gotta go pee again. I apologize. I'll be right back. Here we go, and we're back. Sorry. All right. So here we go with chapter 18, A Tale of Nine Tails. So, we have the opening shot. It looks like someone, I think it's Blue. Yeah, it's Blue, walking up with like a big tray of money at the Rocket Game Corner exchange desk. I'd like to exchange this for a prize. He walks up with all these different tokens. Sure thing, the guy says. Is this the first Pokemon you've won at a game center? Blue's there with a confused look. It's not the same as raising one you've caught yourself. They're awfully hard to train. And again, the title of this chapter is A Tale of Ninetales. So I'm assuming Blue won a Ninetales from this game here. On the outskirts of Celadon City, I gotta get out of this nasty city, and now. Hold it! What? There's a Porygon flying at Red? Who's there? Sorry, that was Red saying that. He's saying he's gotta get out of Celadon City. And then the Porygon flies out of nowhere at Red. Red goes, who's there? Ah, there's Pokeballs flying all over the place. Hey, what do you think you're... He looks back. It's Blue, and Blue's on the ground there with Pokeballs all around him. So that's your Pokemon? Porygon, return, says Blue, and he returns Porygon to the Pokeball. You caught a Porygon? Aren't those incredibly rare? Where'd you get it? From an arcade machine, says Blue. They warned me it would be hard to control because I didn't catch it myself, but this is ridiculous. I can hardly use it. See you around, unfortunately, Blue says to Red as he picks up Porygon's Pokeball and walks off. Hey, wait up! I want to hear more about... Sorry, I've got things to do, places to be. Boy, he's as friendly as ever. Oh, well. Oh, so Blue got a Porygon from his, from the thing. It wasn't a Ninetales. And there's a scream in the distance, and then it's two girls, it looks like, getting chased by a Rhydon, a Graveler, and a Marowak. And Red goes, wild Pokemon, all right, a chance to be the hero. Pikachu, I choose you. But Charmeleon pops out in front of him. Wait, what? Oh, you know what happened? So in the scene, it showed of Red trying to get the Porygon. There's Pokeballs all over the place. And then now, or of Blue trying to get the Porygon. In the scene of Blue trying to control that Porygon he got from the game, it shows Pokeballs all around him. Then Red goes to send out his Pikachu to stop these Pokemon from attacking these people right here, and he sends out Charmeleon. I'm assuming their Pokeballs got mixed up. Red goes, Charmeleon, and he goes, whoa! All the Pokemon are attacking him. Stop them, I'm working on it. Okay, let's pull out all the stops, huh? What's going on? He's sending out all these Pokemon. These aren't my Pokemon. He sends out a Scyther. He sends out a Pidgeot. He sends out a Machop, or a Machamp, or Machoke, and then a Golduck. And then the girl goes, ooh, you must be Blue, you're famous. And Red's Blue, you've got a Charmeleon, Golduck, and a Pokédex. Yep, you must be him. We heard there was a famous trainer in the area, but we never dreamed we'd actually get to meet him. Of course, you're not as good looking as they say. And Red falls down to the ground. What? Wait a second, I'm not. Come on, Blue, hurry up and show us your battling skills. Here they come. Fine then, watch this. Charmeleon, Flamethrower. Charmeleon just doesn't listen to him at all, and Red gets stomped on by the Rhydon. Red's walking away all sad and upset. Shoot, you're a fake, the girls say. I would have won easily if I had my own Pokemon. I still can't believe all my Pokemon got switched with Blues. Charmeleon, Golduck, Scyther, Pidgeot, Machoke, Porygon. I don't know how to use any of them. This can't be good. Charmeleon's biting at Red. Can't we be friends? Red says to Charmeleon. Charmeleon shakes his head, saying no. I don't believe it. They're exercising on their own. Blue sure as these guys trained well. Unfortunately, they don't listen to anybody except their own trainer. Unless... Stop! You can do your training in battle. Let's go swimming. Come on, guys. The water's fine. Jump in. What's he doing? Why is he swimming with them? Why is Red swimming with... I don't know what he's trying to accomplish here, swimming with Blue's Pokemon. As for Blue, look, Blue's got Red's Pokemon going to work. He's got Poliwrath, he's got Ivysaur and Pikachu out running. Until I get my own Pokemon back from Red, I'll just have to make do with these. But first, I have to get to know them. It's lucky our Pokedexes got switched too. This will tell me everything I need to know about my new Pokemon. So I got an Ivysaur in exchange for my Charmeleon. Pikachu, Poliwrath, Ivysaur. I guess I'll train them my way. So this is kind of funny. So they're doing they're training the opposite ways of each other. 3 days later, they're still looking, they still haven't swapped their Pokemon back. It shows Red in the middle of a forest next to a fire, cooking up some food, and the Blue's Pokemon sitting around him. Red goes dinner, offers some food to the Pokemon, and they just ignore him. I just can't win with these guys. Oh well, at least they don't bite me anymore. After all the Pokemon battles we've had in the last 3 days, all we caught are these two, and it shows a Diglett and a Krabby in a Pokeball. Isn't that a Ninetales he sees off in the distance? Is it fighting something? Red runs up to see the Ninetales, and it shows Blue using Pikachu. Pikachu, use a trick I taught you. Blue is using Red's Pokemon to battle this Ninetales right here. Jab, Tail Strike. Just because you're an electric Pokemon doesn't mean a good trainer can't teach you non-electric attacks. Red's running over. Now finish it, Pikachu. The Ninetales is getting away. Gallop, gallop. Ah! Not this way. Not this. And Ninetales attacks Red as it's running away from Blue. Red sends out Machoke. What are you doing, you idiot? Do you want to kill my Machoke? And then Machoke gets burned by the flamethrower. And then Red goes, Blue! Who are you calling an idiot? Look at my Pikachu. Blue goes, big deal as Pikachu's gasping for air laying on the ground. Just save my Machoke now. Sure, but how? Then Machoke has like a surprised look on. Is Machoke evolving? Oh, it is! Oh my god, look! I can tell now. I'm just guessing when it's gonna evolve. It's evolved. It's a Machamp. And it shows Machamp holding Ninetales down onto the ground. Both of them go throw Pokeballs at it. And someone says, got it. What are you doing? My Pokeball caught it. Maybe so, but it was my Machamp who weakened it. It's mine. Oh, so they're fighting over who gets the Ninetales now. Blue takes the Pokeball from Red. That lazy idiot. I trained his Pokemon to be twice the fighters they were, but he didn't do a thing with mine. Although I have to admit, Machoke wasn't able to evolve until Red had him for a while. Coincidence, I'm sure. Then show all of Blue's Pokemon are happy to be back with him again. But there is something different about them. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's do a little cycle training. You think you can keep up with me? Oh, no. So Blue says there's something different about them. End of that part. Now it's Red with his Pokemon. And then Red goes, come on, guys. Let's go. Let's do a little cycle training. Think you can keep up with me? And then Red's out there riding his bike, running away from his Pokemon, yelling help, saying, don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Blue, what'd you do to my Pokemon? So now their Pokemon are flipped. Blue's Pokemon are all nice and kind now, and Red's Pokemon are all these mean, training crazy mons, and that's the end of the chapter, the end of chapter 18. Now we move on over to chapter 19, where the chapter starts out with the cycling road in the narrator voice. Ah, this is the life. Red's driving down on the bike, then a Tangela pops out in front of him. Red crashes his bike, then says, holy, and sees everyone walking away and a Tangela hopping around, and it says, chapter 19. Blame it on Eevee. Yo, Psyduck Pro, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, again, this stream's a bit different than the stuff I normally do. To anyone that might be tuning in, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Like I've said, I would read this regardless. So I'm like, you know what? I want to read this on stream. And this has been tons of fun reading this stream. It's completely different than what I normally do, but I'm having fun doing this. And also, I'm still going to do my normal streams. Like, tonight, for instance, we're going to go live. Probably do another 2-hour stream tonight like we did last night. But I don't know if I'll play Unite tonight or if we're going to play Legends Arceus tonight. I'll have to see if I have people to play Unite with. If I have people to play Unite with, I'll play Unite. If not, I'll probably play Legends Arceus for a bit tonight. But here we go with chapter 19. Blame it on Eevee. And then, start of the chapter. Would it kill you to look where you're going? Red's yelling. Halt, not a step closer, you. That's Lady Erica in there. Oh, yeah? I don't care if it's a princess. I demand an apology. We were indeed at fault. Apologize to this young man. Yes, my lady. And everyone bows down instantly. Bow when you're apologized by the daughter of the richest family and gym leader of Celadon City, boy. I wonder if she's a part of Team Rocket, too. Doesn't appear as so with how the opening is of her right now. I trust you are uninjured. Oh, hang on. My brain just went in a pretzel. So it says, I trust you are uninjured. Angela, my Tangela. I was like, is there a typo in this? No. She has a name for her Tangela. Angela's the name, though. It's not pronounced Angela, though, you think? Tangela? Angela. The name's not Angela, it's Angela, surely, right? It's surely Angela. Angela, the Tangela, was only being mischievous. Never mind about that. Did he say you're a gym leader? If that's true, then I challenge you. You challenge me, Erica says, to a Pokemon battle. I earned these 2 badges by fighting the gym leaders of Pewter and Cerulean City. Oh my god, so he did, you know what, I don't know. It never said, like, in the manga specifically that Misty gave him a badge. They did battle and he beat Misty, but I don't believe it said specifically that she gave him the badge, as it showed that Brock specifically gave him the badge. Now, I know we've already mentioned the double badges now, but this is the first time it's referencing, like, he beat Misty and got the gym. Eric says, you challenged me to a Pokemon battle. I earned these 2 gym badges by fighting the gym leaders of Pewter and Cerulean City. If you're a gym leader, then I can fight you for a badge too, right? You dare challenge Lady Erica, the mad crowd goes, yelling. Our lady is weary from her journey. Get him, and the crowd is beating him up. Stop it, I accept his challenge, Erica says. You do? Everyone says. However, I will not sully myself battling opponents of no ability. To prove yourself a foe worthy of me, you must first capture a Pokemon of my choosing. Succeed, and I will battle you. You got it, lady. Just say the word. Which Pokemon will it be? Eevee, says Erica. Route 17 Pokemon Center. I can't believe it. Of all the times for Professor Oak to be out, I can't find anything about this Eevee. Today's the deadline, but if I don't even know what it looks like, what am I gonna do? What's eating you, bud? What's eating you? Bill! Oh, Bill pops up on the screen. I ain't seen you in a growless age. Sorry, Bill talks so weird, and it's weird to read it. Ain't seen you in a growless age, neighbor. What's doing? Thank you for coming. Aw, heck, it's just a hop and a skip on a Fearo's back. But what a chore you got, boy. This here Eevee critter is one rare one. There's the little thing. And he shows a picture of Eevee. So that's an Eevee, says Red. Yup, sad to say, all I know is what it looks like, but that'll help some. We just gotta send this here picture to all the researchers I know, and there's bound to be one who'll say, why, I just seen that little feller at such and such place. And then it cuts to a scene of them showing people pictures of Eevee, and all of them are saying no. Celadon City Archery Range. Milady Erica, I have to ask, what are you thinking? The Eevee is one of our project's primary objectives. If your plan is exposed to that child, Milady, and she's in an archery range shooting things. Attack, Vileplume, and Vileplume attacks the lady that is talking to her. Is she evil? Maybe? Is she part of Team Rocket too? Because she said, our project's primary objectives. There's a Drowsy asleep on the ground? Where'd the Drowsy come from? It seems you were followed. Be more careful. Oh, so she didn't attack the girl. She attacked the Drowsy that was behind the girl. We must have that Eevee as soon as possible. Well, this here's the place. In the city, I don't get it. But since we're here, we might as well look around. Oh, looks like a little more info is trickling down the old Cyber Creek here. Here's a feller says he saw an Eevee breathe fire. How far did it breathe? Not far. What? Oh, fire. He's talking with like an accent. Oh my gosh. Here a fella says he saw an Eevee breathe far, but it's fire. Like he's not saying fire, he's saying fire. Not how far did it breathe? Not far, fire. See, Bill's got that accent. It's even throwing me off. Hey, wait, I skipped a couple pages there. Here we go. Not how far, fire. Crackling, sizzle. Kind of like fire. This here doodad detects Pokemon energies, and sure enough, betcha we can follow the trail of that flame right to it. Bill's talking about this like Pokemon detector thing he's got. There's a powerful Pokemon nearby, and it shows a Jolteon in the background. Better have a water Pokemon ready, right? Oh, that's not good. They're pulling out a water Pokemon. There's a Jolteon about to jump on him. Red goes, hey, come on out, Eevee, says Bill as a Eevee jumps past him. There it goes, says Red. Shake. Don't be silly, I'm not reading any flame power over that way, says Bill. So use your eyes instead of that doodad. Krabby, attack! Red's attacking Eevee. Then Jolteon jumps out of nowhere and electrocutes Krabby. Krabby comes falling to the ground, gets knocked out. Gosh darn it, you're right, but that looks like an electric Pokemon. I'd better use a ground Pokemon. It sends out Diglett. Oh, this is just gonna be a cycle. Now what? Vaporeon pops up now. Go, Diglett! Vaporeon pops out. Diglett, dig! Then Vaporeon hops up, uses Water Gun, takes out Diglett. Diglett, what's going on here? Rip Diglett. Something's gotta work. Ivysaur. Then Flareon pops out. Flareon uses Flamethrower. Fire! Now what's next? Red, I think I figured it out. First, I think we were getting bad info. Then, I think the Gizmo had gone fluey. but I think I thunk wrong both times, cause this critter is fire, water, and electric Pokemon all at the same time. Whoosh, there's a big fire. There ain't no way to fight. Look out. Oh, there's always a way. I gotta think. And then it shows Flareon standing off in the distance. The Eevee keeps swiveling its ears like it's trying to detect something, but what? Wait a minute. Every time I attack, it changes into exactly the kind of Pokemon that my Pokemon is weakest against. It's sensing the Pokemon's type with its ears. So if we cover up its ears, Ivysaur, Razor Leaf. Ivysaur uses Razor Leaf on the Eevee. On its ears, wraps up its ears, then uses Solar Beam, has Solar Beam, direct hit Eevee. Eevee's wrapped up in the leaves so it can't hear. Eevee falls down to the ground, taken out. What the? Something's not right. Red, take a look. Bill says to Red, this critter weren't born with those powers. Somebody turbocharged it with this here gadget. And there's some, like, little chip in Eevee's ear. This critter wasn't born with those powers. Somebody turbocharged it with this here's gadget. Like I said, there's that chip in Eevee's ear. Red's looking down frustrated. Hey, where are you going? Says Bill as Red runs away. I'm gonna find the lady who sent me after this Pokemon, because something tells me she knows more than she's letting on, as Red runs back to the gym holding Eevee in his arms. That's the end of the chapter. Start of the next chapter, chapter 20. Meanwhile, Vileplume. Where are you? Come on out, you so-called lady, Red yells as he barges into the gym. Well, I'll be there, ain't nobody here. Let's deal with that lady later. We've got to get Eevee to that enhancing gizmo right. Boom. Red puts Eevee in a Pokeball. What kind of person would do this to a Pokemon? So did Red catch Eevee? Eevee reconstruction. Reconstruction? What the heck is that? Who are these people? Bill's flipping through all the different pages and stuff. Eevee is a very rare Pokemon possessing the ability to evolve into any of 3 highly distinct advantage Pokemon forms. If an Eevee can be reconstructed so that what? So that it can transform rapidly between the 3 of those forms, then it will serve as a very powerful weapon. Then Erica pops up in the background. Red looks back. You, what? You actually captured an Eevee. Most impressive, Erica says as she's standing there clapping with a smile on her face. You challenged me to a Pokemon battle with this gym badge as the prize. You have proved your worthiness. I accept. Cut the lies, Red says. This is your reconstructed Eevee. It escaped. So you got me to look for it. And I've got to prove I'm worthy of fighting you. I don't need your stinking badge. And Erica jumps away. I am prepared unless, of course, you're afraid, Erica says as she sends out Bellsprout, Tangela, and Vileplume. As Red looks back at her and sends out Pikachu, Ivysaur, and Poliwrath. Eric says 3v3. Perfect. Get to see a 3v3 battle right here. Tangela, attack! Ivysaur, Vine Whip. Yeah, reel it in. Ivysaur hits Tangela with his Vine Whip, tries to reel it in. But then Ivysaur gets thrown into the air. Tangela throws Ivysaur into the air. Ivysaur gets slammed on the ground and taken out. Red goes, Poliwrath, go! Replacing Pokemon already? Well then, we will do the same thing. She thinks that little thing can handle Poliwrath. Double slap, Poliwrath goes onto Bellsprout. Bellsprout, eyes with X's, cheeks all swollen. Final attack, yells Red. Poliwrath goes to punch Bellsprout, but Bellsprout's one little leaf blocks the attack. Now Bellsprout, Mimic. Bellsprout mimics the punches Poliwrath just threw onto it, and now Bellsprout's punching Poliwrath. The power to copy an opponent's power for every attack, an equal and opposite counterattack. Poliwrath is taken out. Red's upset. I'm counting on you, Pikachu. As am I, Vileplume. Red sends out Pikachu. Erica sends out Vileplume. Vileplume uses Petal Dance. Pikachu's dodging all of it. Erica says, you saved your best for last. So shall we try this? Swords Dance! Erica's setting up on Red. Pikachu's lowered in health. Wait, she used Swords Dance. How does health go down? Oh, so I'm assuming she used Swords Dance, then another Petal Dance. And then Pikachu's health is down. It shows Red looking down his Pokedex, and the health bar is appearing to be in the red. Oh no, it's health, says Red. Where is that haughtiness from before, huh? Erica says to Red. You certainly fought courageously, young man. You have potential. I invite you to battle me again when you have attained more skill and power. And since you proved yourself by capturing an Eevee, next time I will attach no conditions. The Eevee, Red says. The Eevee's over in some, like, machine thing, it looks like. I see the little one is near its end. An experimental creature's fate is indeed a sad one. At least, the least I can do is put it out of its misery. She's killing Eevee. Hey, you can't do that. If the Pokeball is opened, now it will surely take its last breath. Erica's killing Eevee? You mean, so Red says, you mean you're going to use that poor thing for your horrible experiments, and if it doesn't work out right, you're just going to destroy it? I'm with you, Red. What the heck's going on? So, like I said, Erica said, Red said, you're gonna use that poor thing for your horrible experiments, and if it doesn't work out, you're just going to destroy it. That's not right. If I let you get away with this, you'll keep doing it to more and more Pokemon. Pikachu, I choose you! Pikachu goes, wait, what? Did Pikachu might have just died. It shows a shot. Bill's standing there. Pikachu's laying face down on the ground. And it literally looks like as if Pikachu's spirit flew up above it. Did Pikachu just die? What the heck was that? Ah, so you have one more card to put on the table. Excellent. My victory will be that much sweeter. Wait, what's going on? Oh, so I guess Pikachu... No, I guess it wasn't his spirit. I guess Pikachu was stuck in something and broke out? We kind of need some more details on the battle here. Some parts are kind of confusing. So, now they're back to battling, going toe-to-toe. Pikachu versus Vileplume. Now my victory will be that much sweeter, says Erica, as Pikachu flies on over to Vileplume and just shreds it up instantly. You substitute. Your Pokemon gave a quarter of its maximum health to do a double of itself. A last resort doomed to failure. Sorry, lady. Oh, so you substitute. Look, I was just saying I need more explanation, and here we go. We got the greater explanation. But and so Red said, sorry, lady, speaking to Erica. Red's the one speaking here. But while you and your Vileplume were concentrating on the double, the real Pikachu got to your reconstruction device. You'll never open that Pokeball. Tee-hee, says Erica. Rather than fight, you use the last of your health to defend another Pokemon. How sweet. Huh? What the? Hey. She's grabbing Pikachu, holds him in her arms, then hits some lever. I have set it to full restoration. The Eevee will be fine. But you're indeed quite a trainer, as rumor has it. Sorry about that weird. You are indeed quite a trainer, as rumor has it. Red of Pallet Town. My apologies for testing you. Brock and Misty extolled your virtues, but one mustn't believe all that one hears. This Eevee, you see, was an experiment subject for a certain organization. Some months ago, we obtained these reports and learned of the reconstructed Eevee who escaped. Thanks to you, it is now safely in our care. Wait a minute, this organization... Erica's looking down, silent. Team Rocket. Red's in shock. To have any hope of defeating them, we must learn about their technology, we need to understand their fighting strength, and most of all, we need an ethical trainer who possesses inner strength and compassion. A trainer like Red of Pallet Town. And Erica puts her badge on the inside of Red's jacket. Are you serious? Okay then, I'm in. Then allow me to present to you the citizens of Celadon City who are allied with me in the battle against Team Rocket. And it shows a big shot of all the people standing around, and Red's kind of like in shock. Then it says, a few days later. Okay, Eevee, let's go. Hey, Red, won't it be dangerous taking that there Eevee along with you? Why would it be? Why? The bad guys are looking for it. You'll be a marked man. Heck, even that gym's been attacked by a psychic Pokemon. Who do you think's behind it all? Think what they'll do to little old you. Hey, kid, you listen to me, as Red just ignores Bill and runs off. Then here we go. Sabrina on the back of a Kadabra now, looking over as Red runs off. So Eevee has passed into that boy's hands, says Sabrina. Then it shows a shot of Red running next to his Eevee with a smile on his face. Isn't that just perfect? And it goes, pfft, and they just disappear. So the gym leaders are either like good guys or really good guys or like really bad guys. There's no in between so far from what we've seen. Then the next shot it shows Fuchsia City. Welcome to the Fuchsia City Safari Zone. This Pokemon viewing tour will give you the opportunity to view wild Pokemon you may never see elsewhere. During the tour, we will retain your personal Pokemon for safekeeping. We, Pidgeybot 1 and Pidgeybot 2 will be your guides. So Red's getting on this ride to go through the Safari Zone. There's Pidgeybot 1, Pidgeybot 2, two robotic Pidgeys talking to him. He puts all his Pokemon on this little tray right here, and he's off and running on this ride. Away we go! Start of the next chapter. So actually, I should have noted the Sabrina, her disappearing, that marked the end of that chapter, the end of chapter 20, and now we are on chapter 21. And Red goes, away we go on the Safari Zone ride, and it's the start of chapter 21. Long live the Nidoking. Whoa, this is great, says Red. Wow, look, a Parasect, an Execute, and a Dragonair. Please keep your hands on the safety bars at all times. Right, says Red. Rustle, boom, rustle. Huh, what's that, says Red. This is your lucky day, sir. Huh, says Red. The Pidgeybot says, a battle between two Nidoking. As always, they're battling over a Nidoqueen. Wow. It's the two Nidokings punching. Red goes, hey, this is dangerous. As the Nidokings are throwing hands. Meanwhile, in the control room, no one can say we don't give our guests a thrilling ride. Are you sure the security system is foolproof? Absolutely. The techno components of the Naviga Pidgeybot will protect the customer against every eventuality. Excellent. So they cut to some dude in some lab looking over the security cameras, seeing the situation Red's in right now. Red's in disbelief, seeing these two Nidokings going at it toe-to-toe. I didn't know Nidoking was so huge. What a great addition to my Pokedex. Not to mention to my collection. Thanks to the Pokeball I smuggled in. Hee. And he throws a Pokeball at the Nidoking. Now, while they're not looking, the Pidgeybots are both looking away, and it shows Red throwing the Pokeball. And he goes, oh, I missed. But he missed the two Nidokings, but smacked the Nidoqueen right in its face. And he caught it. He caught the Nidoqueen. And then the two Nidokings both look at him, pissed off. The Pidgeybot's in shock, like, oh no, what just happened? And Red goes, uh-oh, I better get out of here fast. And then the Nidoking punches the ride thing he's on, breaks it, and Red goes falling into the river. I should describe this as well. The ride he was on was like some raft following down a river. Nidoking punched it, broke it, and now Red's sinking into the river. And then it says, shortly, and it cuts to a scene of Red washed up onto the shore of some beach. All right, now you've done it, says Pidgeybot. Sorry, says Red. See what happens when you break the rules? Now we'll have to walk to the exit, says Pidgeybot. You're kidding. Walk, says Red. Shouldn't we just wait for a rescue team? Red says, great idea, says Pidgeybot. Except those two Nidoking are on their way to get you for stealing the Nidoqueen they were fighting over, says Pidgeybot, and Red's like all in shock. Your best bet is to use one of our Safari Balls. They're the only ones that can capture a Pokemon within the Safari Zone. But my ball caught the Nidoqueen. Yeah? Through dumb luck. I'm sure you know that the wild Pokemon here are very wild. And then it shows Nidoking popping up out of the trees, attacking Red. Then they go, it's here! And then Nidoking's attacking him. Red throws a Safari Ball. Take that! Nidoking smacked it away. It knocked it away. Don't throw it random, idiot, says Pidgeybot. You're wasting our precious balls. What am I supposed to do? How would I know? Thanks, that helps, says Red. Didn't we mention that Nidoking's claws contain a powerful acid? Said Pidgeybot. So I noticed. I've got to find a way to weaken it somehow. Dang, I didn't know Nidoking has acid in its claws. That's gnarly. Well, here goes nothing, says Red. He throws a rock at Nidoking. Hits Nidoking right in the face. Nidoking's like closing his eyes like that. Red looks up all nervous. Did I do it? Nidoking has like a bruise on its face. Red's running away. I made it even madder. He pissed that thing off even more. In the control room. We can't get through yet. No, sir. Don't worry. I'm sure your trainer is just... Sir! We've recovered part of the damaged Pidgeybot. It's number 2, which means number 1 is still with our guest, I hope. And look, it has Ivysaur and Pikachu in the lab all nervous about what's going on to Red. How can something so big move so fast, says Red as he's being chased by Nidoking. It's no use. It's gaining on me. Red's running through the forest, running away from the Nidoking. It's attacking him. It's trying to scratch him with those venom acid claws. This is crazy, man. Red's gonna die. Then it's about to hit him, but Pidgeybot flies in front of it, gets hit by the poison claws. Pidgeybot dies and saves Red. Red goes, no! Whoa, are you okay? Pidgeybot's dead, Red. There is no response. He's not giving you a response. Nidoking glares over at Red, and Red just keeps running. This is no good. If I go to the Pidgeybot now, it'll know I'll only make things worse. This is all my fault. I've got to do something. Hey, you! I'm over here! Red yells to the Nidoking, and it shows the Pidgeybot laying there lifelessly on the ground. What? A dead end! Red turns around, take that, throws something at Nidoking, hits her right in the face. You saved me! Shut up and just get out of here, says Pidgeybot. Where'd Pidgeybot come from? Oh, right. The Red runs away. Nidoking has like something stuck in his face that Red threw at him. I thought Pidgeybot was dead. Do you understand now? This is the Safari Zone, says Pidgeybot. You got lucky this time, but that Nidoking has marked you as its enemy, says Pidgeybot. And it shows Red. He's all bloody and beat up, walking through, carrying the damaged Pidgeybot. So Pidgeybot's not dead. It's just severely damaged. Thanks for bailing me out. Your wing doesn't hurt. Your wing, doesn't it hurt, says Red. Pff, I'm a robot. I'm programmed to ensure that our guest reaches the exit safely. It's your own safety you should be worrying about, says Pidgeybot. This is nothing. I'm fine, says Red. We have to hurry. From here on, the zone becomes even more dangerous. We need a strategy, says the Pidgeybot. What do you mean, says Red. Stupid brute force won't see us through anymore. What do you mean? Red said again, then goes, what? And a vine comes whipping out, and it's a Victory Bell. Grabs Red's leg and throws him up into the air. It's a Victory Bell! Get out quickly! If you're swallowed, you'll be digested instantly. Pidgeybot's yelling at Red, telling him to get out of here. Okay, but how? Oh my god. Victory Bell's gonna eat Red. Oh! Victory Bell ate Red. It says chomp. Then someone's saying, hello, hello. Oh, this is the rescue team coming to find him. So it ended Red going into Victory Bell's mouth closing, saying chomp, cuts to another scene. Hello, hello. The rescue team looking for them in the Safari Zone. Still no sign of him. No, sir, and no word from the main gate. Then all we can do is pray he's safe. Shows Pikachu looking nervous. Poliwrath looking nervous. Ivysaur looking nervous as well. Pikachu, where are you? Oh, no, sorry. It's Pikachu yelling Pikachu, and in parentheses it says, where are you? And then it shows Pikachu walking up. It sees the Victory Bell in the distance, and it shows Red's hat laying on the ground. And the chapter ends. And now it goes, next chapter, chapter 22. A hollow Victory Bell. And it cuts instantly to Red. He didn't get eaten by Victory Bell. He's standing there like this. Arm out, leg out, holding Victory Bell's mouth open. This is too close for comfort, says Red, as he's laying just outside Victory Bell's mouth, quite literally on its lips, barely struggling to survive. And as he looks down into the mouth, he sees a leaf fall in and instantly burn up and sizzle away from the acid within Victory Bell's stomach. Hey, let me go, you stupid Victory Bell! Victory Bell wraps him up in the vine whip. Ah, I can't get out. Where are you taking me? Victory Bell's running off with Red. He goes, ah, there's a whole bunch of Weeping Bell and Bellsprout. I didn't know they traveled in packs. And they have him wrapped up and they have him hanging up in a tree. Hang on, this is kind of interesting here. So it's like, it looks like this is some like tribe of the Victory Bells and stuff. And they have Red wrapped up and they hung him up in like an area with their other food. And it shows like a mouse and a bird, but they're not Pokemon. it looks like they're actual animals over here. Like, it shows some bird, it shows some mouse, but it's not like a Pidgey or a Fearow, and it's not like a Rattata or something like that. It's like actual animals, it looks like. And it says, ding dong, ding dong. All the Bellsprouts and stuff getting all hyped. And then Pidgeybot's up top. Are you okay, Red? Do I look okay, Pidgeybot? What's going on here? This is their evolution ritual. They're evolving from Bellsprout into Weeping Bell into Victory Bell. That's why you weren't eaten on the spot. You mean they need food like me, for instance, to help them evolve? Red's getting eaten by them to evolve. Get me out of here, stupid Vine. I told you, brute force is useless here. Think. Now then, what do you have in your arsenal other than that Safari Ball? A few things. Let's see them. Absolutely perfect. We'll start with these two. He pulls out a soda, a repel, a Pokeflute, a Pokédoll, and then 3 Safari Balls. And then it cuts to nighttime. And goes, shh, it's starting, says the Pidgeybot. But how are we, says Red. And they hold up the mouse in the air. This is crazy. They have some mouse. Again, this isn't a Pokemon. This is a mouse. Victory Bell holds it up in the air with its vine, gets jabbed by a vine from some other Pokemon, and starts sucking the life out of this thing. So the young Pokemon evolve in their sleep while their elders feed them fertilizer. This is weird. Save it for the Pokedex, says Red. I think I'm up next. And it shows all these animals just getting the life sucked out of them. Okay, don't mess this up. That's my line, says Red. Please, Pidgeybot, please. Pidgeybot flies away. The whole Carolyn of bells should hear it from here. And Pidgeybot goes up to the top, starts blasting into the Pokeflute, wakes everything up, and he's hoping, I assume, that it's going to make it so everyone else will hear them as well. Then the vine is about to hit Red right in the face and suck the life out of him, but it stops because Pidgeybot was blowing the thing. And Pidgeybot goes, now throw it! Red says, okay. Pokédoll attack, he throws the Pokédoll. This Pokeflute can awaken any sleeping Pokemon. Weakening the Weeping Bell will ruin tonight's ritual. As the Pokédoll flies into their midst, distracting them, you should be able to slip free. So they used the flute to wake him up and the Pokédoll to distract him so he could escape. Pokédoll's flying through the air. All the Weeping Bell look at it and are distracted. Red goes, yes, the vines are unwinding. Hurry, Red. Don't I look like I'm hurrying, says Red. Of course, there is a risk that the Pokemon flute might have awakened other Pokemon as well. Kind of late to think of that, isn't it? As they run through, they hear a big boom, boom in the forest. And Red goes, uh-oh. And sure enough, it's Nidoking. He's back. The one-eyed Nidoking, my old pal. Boom, boom. Nidoking goes to attack. But Red looks like grabs onto the vine of a Weeping Bell, or a Victory Bell, and the Nidoking attacks the Victory Bell. What are you doing? You can escape now, says the Pidgeybot. And Red says, don't you get it? And so Red is getting the Nidoking to hit the Victory Bell. Then he says, if Nidoking hits them while trying to get me, they'll think it's coming to steal their prey. Brilliant. So the Victory Bell will pursue Nidoking instead of you. But Nidoking's power level is higher. That's part of the plan. Go, Safari Ball. Red throws a Safari Ball at the Nidoking. You can't capture Nidoking with just a... Bong, what? Oh, he caught a Victory Bell. This is the one I wanted to capture. So I had Nidoking weaken it for me. And now that I've caught it, I can fight with it. I can finally battle Nidoking. Ready or not, but Victory Bell doesn't have enough power. Hey, who's the one who keeps telling me not to be so hung up on raw power? Pidgeybot is sitting there speechless. It's coming. Nidoking's charging at Red. Boom! Good! Victory Bell attack! Victory Bell goes to attack the Nidoking. Wraps it all up in the different vines. And Nidoking is fully wrapped up in the vines. It's not all that strong, but it's long enough to tangle up those big claws. Quick, what are its attacks? Pidgeybot analyzes it. Victory Bell, try Poison Powder, it says. It appears Victory Bell has Wrap, Poison Powder, Sleep Powder, and Stun Spore. And then Red goes, okay, Victory Bell, poison powder. Victory Bell uses poison powder on Nidoking. Nidoking gets poisoned. While it's all wrapped up, Red throws a Pokeball at Nidoking and catches the Nidoking. One captive Nidoking, thanks to you, Pidgeybot, Red says, and Pidgeybot stands there smiling. And then, kaboom! The rest of the Victory Bell, Bellsprout, and Weeping Bell show up. And then it looks 3 other Nidokings show up, all mad and pissed off. Red goes, oh boy. Then it says, the next morning, a cap. They found the hat laying on the ground. Is this the boys? Pikachu goes, yes, it is Red's cap. And the guy goes, I see. Careful, this is Victory Bell country. Search stealthy, or they'll be searching for us. Then our Victory Bell comes ripping out of the ground, and then so the rescue team gets surrounded then by all the wild Pokemon. And they go, we're surrounded. And Red goes, okay, so what do I catch next, huh? Hey, everybody. So Red was with the whole group of Pokemon. They were going like, what's going on? You caught all these? You should have seen the ones that got away. So Red went out, and it was the horde of Pokemon. The horde of Pokemon were the same angry mob that was about to attack Red before. This is a horde of Pokemon that Red went out and caught in the Safari Zone. He caught all these mons in the Safari Zone. And that's the end of the chapter. Moving on now to chapter 23. Starts out in Viridian City. This is the gym. Still closed, huh? They say Giovanni's been missing for a long time. Who's Giovanni? That gym leader there. And it shows the statue of Giovanni in the Viridian City gym in chapter 23, titled Make Way for Magmar. Diglett's Cave, the Pewter City exit. Man, it's so bright. What's that? That was a long tunnel. Come on, mister. What's taking you so long, huh? Don't push me so hard. You're just a bundle of energy, aren't you, Red? Red comes walking out of the Diglett Cave with Giovanni. What? I'm sorry to take you so far off track from your quest like this. Hey, no problem. I told you I wanted to come along. I mean, searching for Pokemon fossils, it doesn't get much better than that. I hope some of the old rocks we dug up yesterday have something great hidden in them. Haha, I hope so too. But you know, they could all just be plain rocks. No way, says Red. Well, we'll find out at the Pewter City Museum. What is it? I can't shake this feeling that I've seen you somewhere before, Red says to Giovanni. I can't remember where, but are you sure you don't remember me? That again, huh? Why would I remember something that you can't remember, Giovanni says to Red. Oh well, maybe it's just that I can't think of a fellow Pokemon fan as a stranger. Haha, a Pokemon fan I am, but just a lowly researcher. I only dream of being as great as a trainer as you, Red. Yep, that's right. Even gym leaders tremble in fear of me. And Giovanni looks over at Red instantly after he says that. Even gym leaders? Huh, my. What? You don't believe me? I can't tell you how many gym leaders I've clobbered. Not to mention Team Rocket's finest or worstest. He's saying this to Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket, and the last gym leader, might I add as well. Haha, no doubt. Doesn't sound like you mean it. Warm day, don't you think? Yeah, considering we haven't walked much yet, I'm pretty hot and sweaty. You think so too, Pikachu? This heat is caused by flames. A wild Magmar. No, 2. What? Says Red. The Museum of Science is burning? It's on fire? Was the fire started by a Pokemon? It is 2 Magmars. I was right. Look out, mister, huh? Now look what a great trainer can do. At least I can see for myself how good he is. I wonder what he'll lead with. So Red goes to attack the Magmars that burn down the museum, and he sends out Snorlax. A Snorlax recovers its health while it sleeps, so this should buy us some time. A Snorlax, Firewall, clever, but a little ruthless, wouldn't you say? Keep it down for a sec, will ya? I'm trying to think of a way to put out the flames. Just as I thought, he's still a child. Raw courage and no foresight. Shoot, my Poliwrath's health is really low. What do I do now? Obviously, he's no threat. I've got it. Snorlax, return. Sandshrew, I choose you. Red sends out Sandshrew. But isn't that the low-level one you just caught? Yep. Come on, get over here. Here. A ground-type Pokemon can use its power best in sandy soil, right? So Sand Attack. And sand is great for suffocating flames, right? Plus, I can go through the flames and hit things. So go, Sandshrew, go! What he lacks in knowledge, he makes up for in ingenuity. Perhaps that inventiveness is what won him such unlikely victories. However, That sand is hitting its target, but it only seems to be annoying them. What are you going to do now? I'm thinking. Don't need a backseat driver. Let me see. I could, or maybe, or... Sandshrew, run! Is he giving up, says Giovanni. No, Sandshrews running in circles around the Magmar right now. If the attack doesn't work, then maybe... Oh, Giovanni's sitting there thinking, I think I get what he's doing. I can knock them off their feet. He has like a sand tornado around the Magmars right now, and the Magmars are falling over. Then the Magmars fall into the sand. Sandshrew comes popping out, and the Magmars are all just caked in sand. He's quick, and he knows how to use a Pokemon's ability to the best advantage. I better take care of him now, Giovanni says as he pulls out a Pokeball. Is Giovanni gonna battle Red right now? Sandshrew, return! But what about the final blow? Nah, can't do it. Look at those guys. They can't move. I can't attack a defenseless opponent, says Red. Giovanni, they're speechless, so he won't finish them off. Haha, Giovanni says as he puts his Pokeball back into his pocket. Well, I guess we can't study any fossils now. True, but then there are probably just useless these are probably just useless pebbles anyway. Since I probably won't see you again, Red, why don't you take one as a parting gift? Well, okay, it's pretty at least. It might be an old amber. Looks like there's a bug trapped inside too. Oh, I guess never mind. Good luck on your journey. It was great tagging along with you, mister. Bye, and thanks. Haha. Take care, Red. As Giovanni and Red go their separate ways. Then Magmar pops up. Red's running away in the distance. Then, as Giovanni's seeing Red off, saying bye to him, Magmar pops up behind Giovanni. And Giovanni goes, he thought it was over because he knocked them down. He's too soft. Magmars are savage and intelligent. They'll track down the one who beat them. Then Magmar pops up, jumps over Giovanni. Looks like I think they're attacking Giovanni. Yeah, no, they're attacking Giovanni right here. And then the Magmars are both above Giovanni, about to attack him, and it just goes, bam, a blank panel. And then it cuts to the next scene. Both Magmars are frozen in ice, and then a Cloyster is on the screen. And Giovanni goes, a fool like him will destroy himself. All we have to do is wait. Cloyster, finish it. And Cloyster takes out the two Magmars as Giovanni walks away laughing. Then here we go. When I heard we're getting some details here about some of the other gym leaders. So Giovanni says, when I heard that he defeated Koga and Lieutenant Surge, I wanted to see what he was all about. But, ha ha ha, laughing it off. Imagine thinking that little boy, ha ha ha. As Giovanni's wearing the team, his jacket flaps in the wind and it shows the Team Rocket badge on his chest, was a threat. Imagine thinking that little boy was a threat to Team Rocket, and he kind of just laughs it off as there's a cool scene of Giovanni standing there looking and Red running in the field with Sandshrew. So that's crazy. So far, we have Misty, Brock, and Erica seem to be good. Blaine, Lieutenant Surge, Koga, and Sabrina and Giovanni are all with Team Rocket. So there's only 3 good gym leaders. The other 5 are all bad. That's crazy. And so I don't think it was a coincidence either in this that Giovanni encountered Red. I think he purposely ran into Red there because he said he wanted to see what he was like. Because once again, this is the end of the chapter. It says, when I heard that he defeated Koga and Lieutenant Surge, I wanted to see what he was all about. But imagine thinking that little boy was a threat to Team Rocket, and he laughs it off, implying that he purposely went and found him. So, end of that chapter. Moving on now to chapter 24. On Sea Route 19, chapter 24, titled, What a Dragonite. And it has Red swimming in the water with I don't know what they're called. The Pokemon, or item finders, it says, I see it in a couple panels down, it says the item finders. He's swimming through the water, holding the 2 item finders. He's got a Krabby behind him and Poliwrath next to him. And Red is saying, or thinking, it ought to be around here somewhere, because obviously he can't talk in the water, so it's the thought bubble in his head. The item finder's pinging like crazy. It's got to be close, and I'm going to make it mine. What's he looking for, I wonder? And then it cuts to the next... he's at a Pokemon Center next. There are 5 attacks your Pokemon can learn from the hidden machines. You found 3 so far. Cut, which you gave Ivysaur. Flash, which you gave Pikachu. And Strength, which you gave Snorlax. So there's still Surf and Fly out there, right? You'll need both of them on the road ahead. No foolin'. if I'm gonna get to the Seafoam Islands, I need that machine to teach one of my Pokemon Surf, especially since that stupid Blue already found it. And he's swimming down, sees a Pokeball at the bottom of the water. The TM03, or sorry, HM03, my bad. Then he goes to get it, goes, huh, what's that? And then all of a sudden a whole bunch of Magikarp and Tentacool and other water Pokemon come all around him. Then, oh my god! Red looks back in shock. The Dragonite? There's a Dragonite at the bottom of the ocean next to Red? Look, Poliwrath is ready to throw hands, though. Poliwrath ain't messing around. That thing's always ready to go. That's crazy. There's a Dragonite underwater? Dragonite looks like hits Red with his tail and smacks him out of the water back onto the land. Shoot, and right where I found it too. With a Dragonite hanging around, I can't get near the sea bottom. But what choice do I have? I've got to go to that island. All I have to do is get Dragonite out of the water. Yeah, all I have to do, yeah, because it's a big, great task. It's not like some simple, basic task that's easy to achieve. Then it shows Dragonite swimming in the water. Pikachu, I know you're not the greatest in water combat, but all you have to do is pester him for a while. And it shows Pikachu, he has got Pikachu tied up on a rope so he doesn't float away, and sends him out next to Dragonite, and Pikachu electrocutes Dragonite underwater. Then Dragonite looks back all mad, and Pikachu's like, oh shoot, what'd I just do? And then Red goes, okay, Ivysaur, pull. So Ivysaur wrapped Pikachu up in its vines, sent Pikachu out into the water. Pikachu electrocuted Dragonite to get Dragonite mad. Then, once Dragonite realized it, pulled him out of the water. Then, Ivysaur pulls Pikachu out of the water. Dragonite comes bursting out of the water, chasing after Pikachu. Then Red sends Snorlax after Dragonite once Dragonite is out of the water. And Snorlax just body slams Dragonite. Looks, drop the shoulder right into Dragonite's chest. And takes Dragonite out, it appears. And Red goes, bingo! Meanwhile, oh no, together they're too heavy, they're gonna make those boulders. Boom! Oh wow, the big fatty and Dragonite throwing down on top of these rocks they're standing on broke the rocks, and I assume they're gonna go crashing down back into the sea. Yeah, they do. Crash down, going back into the sea. Yeah, I gotta get in the hidden machine quick, the HM, quick. It was talking about Surf. Red swimming down towards it. Dragonite looks like it's about to use Hyper Beam. Okay, just a little more. Red is about to grab it, and then Dragonite uses Hyper Beam. Looks like it hits the HM and broke it. The hidden machine says Red. Dragonite's using Hyper Beam, chasing after him. Red goes, I can't breathe, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, my leg. His leg gets stuck on a big rock. Lousy luck, I can't move. Poliwrath! Red yells out with his last couple of breaths at the bottom of the water. Red looks like he's passing out. It's like bubbles coming up. Blub, blub, blub. He's passing out at the bottom of the water. Then a Gyarados pops up and starts throwing down with the Dragonite. Red goes, I can't believe it. Gyarados. And he sees a figure swimming in the distance. Oh, it's Misty's Gyarados. Wait, no, is that Misty? It looks like Misty, but it looks like a mermaid. Well, nonetheless, Dragonite and Gyarados are going toe-to-toe with the bottom of the sea floor right here. This is a crazy battle. The mermaid Misty grabs Red, swims up to the surface of the water. Red goes, a mermaid, as Dragonite and Gyarados continue to fight. Break up to the surface of the water. Huh, I'm on the surface. What happened, says Red. Starmie? And then Gyarados and Dragonite breach the surface as well, and they're throwing down some more as Red floats on top of Starmie. A Gyarados, a Starmie, and a mermaid. Gyarados looks over with a smile and nods at Red. Wait, is that the same star? Then Dragonite goes to use Hyper Beam. Red yells, Gyarados, look out! Hyper Beam! Gyarados responds with Hyper Beam as well. We got Hyper Beam versus Hyper Beam going at it right here. This is the coolest fight we've seen yet. Dragonite and Gyarados going at it in the sea, outside the Seafoam Islands. Go Hyper Beam for Hyper Beam. Hyper Beams collide. This is the coolest battle artwork we've seen so far as well. This is insane. The Hyper Beams collide, and everything's like calm and like cool, like like the sizzling there. Afterwards, the two Pokemon are staring at each other, and the Dragonite collapses, and Red goes, all right, as he's looking like he's about to pass out. Then, Misty comes popping out of the water. Got it. Not that there's any point anymore. This thing's useless now. Reckless as usual, I see. Going after an item in a place like this. Who knows what would have happened if Gyarados hadn't come along. If you wanted to cross the sea, you should just come to Misty, the water Pokemon expert. And Red gives Misty a thumbs up, and Misty gives Red a thumbs up as well. And that's the end of the chapter. Dude, and we go right into another fire chapter right away. Chapter 25, titled, Articuno. And it shows an Articuno flying over an island. Dude, this manga's insane. There's so much cool stuff in here. Now it shows Articuno flying over an island, and it appears Team Rocket are all on the island as well. I assume they're looking for Articuno? It's literally just Articuno flying around on the island. I can't tell what it's doing. I can't tell if it's fighting Team Rocket, running from Team Rocket. Nonetheless, there's Articuno flying around this island, and Team Rocket are on the island as well. Then it shows like Articuno like crying out, and then it cuts to a scene of Red and Misty, or no, Red riding Misty's Gyarados, and Misty riding her Starmie. That's it, that's it. Just keep your weight forward, she's saying to Red as he's holding on for dear life onto the Gyarados. Yeah, right, but but if I grab this, it's a piece of cake, huh? Yow, Misty, how do I stop? Huh? Well, you could try saying stop, and you couldn't tell me this earlier. As Red crashes into the shore of the beach with Gyarados, and it's got Red with his head stuck in the ground and his legs sticking out, and Gyarados, his head stuck in the ground and its tail sticking out of the ground as well. Congratulations, by the way, you reached the island. They say the legendary Pokemon Articuno lives in the Seafoam Islands. Here, take my Gyarados' Pokeball. Misty's given Red her Gyarados? Red, the HM was destroyed. Now your Pokemon can't learn Surf, right? So I'm letting you borrow my Gyarados. Oh, and Gyarados looks at him with a smile, and there's a heart next to the Gyarados. Gyarados has been fully rehabilitated. You shouldn't have any trouble. Wow. So she's letting him borrow her Gyarados. Well, I'd better be off, huh? But aren't you coming? I'm a gym leader. I have a life, okay? I only followed you because I figured you'd have trouble crossing the sea. In exchange for my Gyarados, I'll borrow your Krabby. Take good care of Gyarados. Now, bye. Did they just trade right there? Hey, shout out Red. That's a big trade. Traded Krabby for Gyarados? I would do that trade. That's crazy. Now he's got this big bad Gyarados with him. Misty says, okay, bye, and rides off on Starmie. Sheesh. Alone with this escapee from Team Rocket. Oh, well. At least I have a Pokemon that can surf now. Oh, this is that same Gyarados from the Team Rocket stuff earlier. I wish I could stay. I hope he wins the badges he's after, says Misty as she's riding away. And she looks back with like a piece of sweat dripping down her face as if she's nervous for what the future holds for Red. Seafoam Islands, the Central Ravine. Brr, it's getting kind of cold, says Red. The trees and the grass, they're all withered. Could that mean there's an Articuno nearby? One thing I like how they mention is that there's a Articuno nearby, not that there's Articuno nearby. Like, they say a Articuno, implying that there could be, like, more than one Articuno. I think that's a cool detail that they added in. And then it shows Red looking around, and it shows Team Rocket, like, following him and looking onto him as he's walking through the forest here. Okay, guys, this time our opponent is the legendary bird Pokemon, Articuno. If you sense anything at all, let me know right away. Got it? Red's talking to his whole crew of Pokemon as he's got, who's he got out there? Snorlax, Pikachu, Eevee, Poliwrath, and Ivysaur all with him. It looks like there's a bunch of ice behind him as well. Oops, almost forgot the newcomer as he throws up Gyarados' Pokeball. Hey, everyone, allow me to introduce you to our newest member. And he sends out Gyarados, and all his Pokemon are, like, shocked and scared. Huh? What's wrong? It won't be like before. Gyarados was brainwashed by Team Rocket back then. Now Gyarados is as friendly as any Pokemon. They're still kind of nervous and weary of Gyarados. Oh, well, they'll work it out sooner or later. And then a Muck comes out of nowhere, attacking Red from behind. Red turns around. Muck! Oh my gosh! And then Pikachu jumps up to save Red. But Gyarados jumps in front of Pikachu, in front of Red, or in front of Pikachu that's in front of Red, to block the Muck and save Red. Come on, help, you guys! He's saying to his whole team of Pokemon. Everyone's looking there just confused. Red says, okay, fine. And then a Ninja Star lands at his feet. This is our Articuno. Team Rocket. I see the Ninja Star, so I assume it's Koga. with Team Rocket because they threw the Ninja Star, lands at his feet. It cuts to a scene of Team Rocket saying, "This is our Articuno," and then Red going, "Oh my gosh, it's Team Rocket." Red goes, "Hey, the Articuno, it disappeared." What? Wait, when did he ever see the Articuno? Did he see the Articuno? Maybe is that what was frozen behind him? I don't know. That part kind of doesn't make too much sense. Nonetheless, here we go. Hey, the Articuno. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. Team Rocket are saying the Articuno disappeared. Sorry, I was thinking it was Red that said it. Hey, the Articuno, it disappeared. What? Team Rocket guys are saying in the distance. Hey, don't tell me. Red says, Articuno dislikes confrontation when it senses the presence of an enemy. It seals itself in ice. Articuno sealed itself in ice right here because it didn't want to confront Team Rocket in a battle right now. Then Team Rocket sends out Muck. Go! The Articuno, Muck's grabbing it. Hold it. You, Gyarados, go! And it's this gnarly scene of Gyarados like looking enraged and insane, attacking over at the Muck. Wait. Never mind. It's not attacking the Muck. Gyarados turns around and looks like it's about to attack Red. And Red goes, Gyarados, what's wrong? And its eyes are crazy. It almost looks like Gyarados is sweating. Those eyes, like before. What if there's still some side effects of being experimented on by Team Rocket? Seeing them must be triggering terrible memories. It's got PTSD from the Team Rocket guys. If Articuno breaks out of this ice, then we're through. Muck, destroy that Gyarados. And Muck nails Gyarados with an attack. And then Articuno breaks out of the ice. Team Rocket, Articuno, no, in shock. Don't let it escape. Get it, Team Rocket yells. No, everybody stop. Red's yelling because his Pokemon were going to chase after them, but he tells his Pokemon to stay still and stop and not go chasing after him. Forget the Articuno. We got to help Gyarados. Gyarados is getting attacked by Muck behind Red. Gyarados is hurting. If you'd been captured by them, you'd be going through the same thing. Eevee runs on over. You understand, don't you, Eevee? Team Rocket did it to you, too. Yeah, Eevee knows because Eevee was experimented on by Team Rocket as well. And then it shows this scene. Gyarados going crazy and rage. And then it shows the bad boys, the crew. Poliwrath, Pikachu, Ivysaur, and Snorlax all ready to go and throw hands. Here we go. Pikachu and Poliwrath jump on over to the Muck. Pikachu electrocutes the Muck. Snorlax comes in with a giant fist and punches Muck right in the face. Red goes, yes. And then, oh, it cuts to Team Rocket, though. That's it. Hold it down. They're capturing Articuno. Articuno's fighting back. Sends out some attacks. Articuno sends a bunch of rocks at them or ice shards. I can't tell specifically what it is. But Articuno's fighting back against Team Rocket. Then you have Snorlax, Pikachu, Eevee, and Poliwrath all attacking Muck at the same time. They say, good job, but Muck just smacks them away as Muck jumps back over to attack Red and Gyarados once more. But then the Articuno is in the background, and it shows Muck. Red goes, we're dead. But then Articuno freezes the Muck in its tracks. It ignored my Pokemon and froze Muck. Gyarados, you've snapped out of it. And then Articuno's just flapping its wings, flying above. After that thing yells Team Rocket, and Red just looks up with the frozen Muck behind him and Gyarados right next to him. Then it shows a cool scene of Red and his Pokemon on the edge of a cliff with like the Pokemon silhouettes all blacked out behind him. And Red goes, I guess Articuno got away. Well, that's okay. Everybody came together to help our new team member. And it shows the whole crew together helping out Gyarados. Then it shows a scene of everyone together. Come on, guys. This journey's just getting started. And it shows Red with Gyarados, Snorlax, Ivysaur, Eevee, Poliwrath, and Pikachu. And that is the end of the chapter, chapter 26. I'm going to wrap it up there for reading today. End it there with Red saying, come on, guys, this journey's just getting started. What a better spot to end the journey than right here for today. With, hey, I'm writing down real quick. Which chapter we're on. We are chapter... Volume 2. Chapter 26, page 166. There we go. So I'm going to wrap it up here. To everyone that watched this stream today, I thank you so much. This stream, oh yeah, I'll get the thing off this screen. To everyone that watched this stream today, thank you so much. This stream is unlike anything I've ever done. I've never streamed this early before, and I've never done a stream like this before. Again, I mentioned this at the start. I kind of give this little spiel again. I've never seen anyone do this before. I've watched countless people do like manga reactions to like, for instance, I watched Uzumaki Khan do this with One Piece. He reads the manga chapters on One Piece and like reads them along the way and does this, this same style of video, but I've never seen someone do this with the Pokemon manga. And like, obviously, I've explained countless times before, I love Pokemon and all this stuff there is with Pokemon. And I've never seen anyone do this with the Pokemon manga. And I feel like there's a lot of people that have heard of the Pokemon manga, know that it's a thing, but have never read it. So like, you know what? I want to read it myself, and like maybe I'll get more people will enjoy hearing me read it or like following along the story with me as I do these streams. So I really had a lot of fun doing this stream today. Honestly, going into this, I was kind of worried at how it was going to go. Because I'm like, obviously I can sit here and talk for hours. We do that all the time with the shiny hunts and all that stuff. But I was thinking, I'm like, I don't know, reading this, because with the manga, there's only a couple of words, and it's like mainly the pictures is the big thing with the manga. So you have to describe what's going on a lot. So I'm going to watch a lot of this back, right? Like literally as soon as I end this stream, I'm going to go watch a bunch of this back real quick as I go eat real quick and see how it went. But if anyone has any thoughts or feedback on this, let me know. Once the stream's over, you can leave a comment on the stream. Let me know your thoughts on how this went. I thought it went good. If I'm being honest, this was a 4-hour stream. This is the fastest 4-hour stream I've ever done. Maybe it was because I was doing it at a different time. Maybe it's because we were doing something I've never done before. This 4 hours flew by. Like, this is insane how fast this went by. I had tons of fun. I liked starting earlier in the morning like that. It's a whole different vibe. Honestly, I kind of want to start even earlier than what I did. Like, maybe about, like, I started like 8:40 or something like that. Maybe start at 8 in the morning or something like that. Start streaming then, because like I don't know, just the vibes in the morning and stuff like that. I just like it's just different. Reading this, I'm gonna do this again tomorrow. Let's rock with this again tomorrow. I'm gonna do it some more. Keep doing this for a little bit, see how it goes. Like I said, today I had tons of fun reading this. This was so cool, so awesome. Everyone that took the time to tune in, I thank you so very much. If anyone has any thoughts on it, let me know in the comments of the stream. There will be another stream tonight again, because like, you guys have watched me for doing games and all this stuff, and here we are doing something. I'm like reading, like the opposite of playing games. So I was thinking, like, I don't want to leave you guys with just nothing. There will still be a short going live 4:30 today. The short of me playing. Actually, you know what? Since I'm ending the stream earlier, I might post that earlier. Now, I might post it in a little bit here. Now that I think of it, I have it scheduled to go up at 4:30. I might have it go up earlier though, because I'm not streaming right now in this later time, so I might have that go up earlier. Now that I think of it, but I had tons of fun doing this. There will be a short later today. We're wrapping. It's the final couple shorts of the Shiny Only Nuzlocke. We had yesterday was the battle with Penny. Today's the battle with Nimona. Then tomorrow is the battle with Arvin. Then the final battle with the Professor on Friday. To wrap that up, then we're getting back to some other shorts as well. I have a bunch of other stuff I've been saving to put up because I wanted to air all of the shorts of the Nuzlocke in a row, just so people that were following along the story and maybe didn't see the video could follow it along chronologically. Didn't want to throw other stuff in there to confuse people, so that's why I've aired them all in a row over these past like 3-4 weeks or whatever it's been. I think this is the 4th week of doing it, so those will be coming to a conclusion at the end of this week. But tonight we will be streaming again. I don't know what I'm going to do just yet. I'll have to decide, either play Unite or play Legends Arceus. I know you guys have been wanting me to play Legends Arceus. I will note, so actually the plan, you know what? I might do this tomorrow. We might do tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow? Because I want to do another tier list. I want to do a Hoenn Pokemon tier list. Maybe tomorrow I start with doing a Hoenn Pokemon tier list. Then once we finish that, we start to read some more. And then after that, then tomorrow night we'll do something as well. Honestly, if I playing Unite tonight depends on what the people I play with, if they're gonna want to play or not. That'll determine that. Jack, you want me to do shiny? You want a shiny hunt? I don't know what Pokemon to shiny hunt next. you want, that's some research I gotta do today. I'm gonna post on the community tab. Literally, I gotta do this. I'm gonna do this right when I finish this stream. I'm gonna post on the community tab saying, what Pokemon do you guys want me to shiny hunt next? To ask you guys, you want me to do Vaporeon? Maybe. We'll ask. I'm gonna post on the community tab and see what you guys have to say, what Pokemon I should shiny hunt next. It is a cool shiny, I will note. Shiny Vaporeon is really cool. It is a cool one. We'll have to figure out what to do next. Cause I do want to do another shiny. I just don't know what to do, but I'll figure out some. I'll post on the community tab asking you guys what we should do next. As for this stream here, that is all for today. To all those that took the time to tune in, I thank you so very much. Jacket, thank you for chilling, tuning out for pretty much the entirety of the stream. It truly does mean a lot. I really do appreciate it. That is all for today, though. I thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe, and this is